Forgive me. I forgot myself for a moment. Sorry. I did.
Go. There's a basket for Smaragda in the warehouse. She's waiting.
What does it mean to be truly righteous? To never succumb to temptation, or to take a vow of chastity despite constant temptation? Our heroine did not know the answer to this question and preferred never to dwell on it. If it were up to her, she would have chosen the quiet life of a nun. However, destiny had something different in store for her.
I'm sorry. Maybe I can help.
You're the last person I need right now. Get lost.
Sorry. Look, it works. No, you're not stupid at all.
Are you waiting here? Did you get thrown out of the evening service again?
For the sake of the prayers of all the... Stesha, do you have something prepared for Smaragda? It's cold today, isn't it? Oh, potatoes. Thank you.
The sisters loved Indica. Christian love is known to be patient, merciful, and faithful. However, in a lowly human sense, they didn't love her that much. To be completely honest, they didn't love her at all. Many of them felt nothing but disgust for her. Indica, however, was not to blame. Were it not for the voice that was inculcating ideas in her, unforgivable for a Christian, she would have been a virtuous and rather mediocre nun. Indica's biggest dream was for that voice to leave her alone once and for all. Her entire life became a struggle, a painful resistance. No matter how hard she tried, no matter how much she tortured herself, the voice grew louder and more convincing every day.
Bring some water.
Useless labor is the basis of spiritual development. Obedience is above fasting or prayers. Indica didn't understand why she needed to retrieve the water from the well if there was a pump next door that took it from a sacred spring. She didn't understand why drinking from the spring was allowed, but cooking soup was a sin. The well was only about 15 meters away from the spring. It was not possible to have any other water there. Even a tenth of it is the same. They say on Epiphany, even a drop of holy water blesses an entire canister. If that were true, a couple of evaporated drops from the spring would bless the puddles beneath her feet.
Haven't eaten even 10 of them. With God's help, we'll make it to spring. No way. Sisters won't eat after her.
Mother, the sign of the cross saves from the plague, but this, God forgive me.
Glory to... Smaragda, don't tempt me. I'm sending Evdokia to you. Don't let this one into the refectory.
O Son of God, accept me on this day as communicant of thy sacred supper, for I shall not divulge thy mysteries to thy foes. I shall give thee no kiss akin to Judas, but as an outlaw shall I confess thee. Remember me, O Lord, in thy kingdom. May my communion of thy immaculate mysteries, O Lord, not be judged or condemned, but heal the body and soul. Servant of God, Seraphim, shall God and Savior Jesus Christ, for absolution and life eternal. Servant of God, Indica, shall now take communion with the body and blood of our Lord and God and Savior Jesus Christ.
What's in it? To know what's in it. She asks me what's in it. How would I know what's in it?
It is forbidden to leave the convent without a blessing. Despite her requests, Indica had not been blessed to leave for a full year. When she was tasked with delivering the letter, it took her completely by surprise. Even though she did not know the contents of that letter, she could not shake the feeling that it would play an extremely important, perhaps critical, role in her life.
How would I know what's in it? What is in it? What's in it?
What's in it? What's in it? What's in it? What's in it? For the sake of the prayers of all the saints, Lord Jesus Christ, our God, have mercy on us. Tisha, I need to go to the other side. Georgie, pirate, be quiet.
The animals feel the unholiness.
They're just happy to see me. Tisha, I'm sorry.
The animals feel the unholiness.
I brought you some apples. Orlovka, your favorite. Tisha, I must hurry to the train. Tisha, what have you done? The steps are all wet. You'll slip and fall again. Damn, Tikhon has the key. Oh, what an imbecile.
Indica loved Tikhon. Imbecile was a medical diagnosis, so she was just using the word literally. In any case, Tikhon couldn't hear her. Hypocrisy isn't really a virtue, is it? It was as if the convent didn't want to let her go. Even though she knew there was no place closer to God, she yearned to leave it, at least for a short time.
Not true.
I think deep inside she hated her monastic cell, Smaragda's tasteless cabbage soup, the smell of rotting old women that even incense could not cover. Half of the sisters couldn't even read. Even if the abbess was literate, she surely didn't go out of her way to use that skill. Just like her personal hygiene, always at lunch she would carefully clean the devil's work from her dentures with her finger. Indica hated endless prayers that would repeat it so much they lost their original meaning. Hated to smile at Sister Martha's toothless jokes.
With mercy and compassion, I dare to approach thee, O Christ. receive me as thou didst the publican, prodigal, and the harlot. For as thou in thy deep wisdom hast had compassion on us, so also in these latter days hast thou made us anew by thy bloodshedding. And now I cry to thee as the prodigal, I have sinned before thee, O merciful Father. Receive me a penitent, and make me as one of thy hired servants. O ineffable and unseen grace, for who can tell of thy mighty works? O Christ, or who can number the multitude of thy wonders? My soul is wasted with evil and is barren of good deeds. But I beseech thee, O Lord, pour out upon me a drop of thy mercy and cleanse me, for I am defiled by many sins, and I will praise thy name all of the days of my life. Like the man who fell among thieves and was wounded, so have I also fallen through my sins, and my soul is wounded.
Indica hated Smaragda's tasteless cabbage soup, the smell of rotting old women that even incense could not cover. Half of the sisters couldn't even read. Even if the abbess was literate, she surely didn't go out of her way to use that skill. Just like her personal hygiene, always at lunch, she would carefully clean the devil's work from her dentures with her finger. Indica hated endless prayers that were repeated so much they lost their original meaning. Hated to smile at Sister Martha's toothless jokes. Hated the fuming...
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing here? You. The cloistress is here! What?
Nun is fine.
The conventual is here!
The nun.
But listen, you're lucky to bump into me. I keep missing and I'm no good at this. Just
What?
Go. Get out of here. What? What? Who's there?
Lucky to bump into him. He's...
Not a great shot.
Yes.
Sorry, I can help if you let me.
I don't think it can be helped. His nobleness has decided to listen to the visitation one last time. So let him listen. Don't interrupt.
Excuse me, what happened here?
Have you heard the joke about a crowbar in a train toilet? So, there was this train with a bunch of convicts. They'd Put a spring between two carriages while the train was moving. Tried to plan an escape, I guess.
How many died?
Mostly fugitives. Many of them were shot. Ever had to care for the sick?
Me? Of course. We often have to.
Then come with us to the station. All the wounded are there. Go, go! Ah!
Well done, Doctor. He says the wounded are waiting at the station and then injects a corpse with morphine. Maybe out of respect for his dying wish, or for the size of his epaulets. What do you think?
Husband.
Husband?
I guess he was loved.
No.
Wow.
Stop! Lost your nerve, huh?
What? You stop me.
Since when do you obey me? Don't worry. Fear is a natural reaction, life-saving in most cases. What is your goal? To help the girl or show what a hero you are? Exactly. If you're trying to help, there's no chance.
Calculating chances in a time like this. How low?
Listen to her. Doesn't like getting abandoned in the middle of an act.
What?
What? Did you see the size of that thing? Maybe you wanted to join them.
Not bad either.
Didn't have enough, you motherfucker. Back at it again. Piece of shit. Fuck you.
hold on. Wait!
Quiet. Stop yelling.
You've saved me, and I've saved someone too. Poor girl, a little more, and she could have... Lord have mercy on us. And you didn't see. She got away. Well, I don't know how much, but if it weren't for me, God deliver us sinners from... Sorry, what is your name?
Ilya.
Indica. You know, they say that every hour that a patient doesn't get medical attention, their chance of survival is halved. Crazy thing to say, to be honest. It makes no sense to generalize like that. Do we include every case, even a pricked finger? Of course, the doctor...
No idea where to take it or where it came from. Sister! Did you arrive safely? No incidents? Kasyuk, is that you? Wait a second!
God. Don't use that, right? Hey, you! Drop your weapon! Drop it!
You drop your weapon!
No.
Throw your rifle here! Don't taint your conscience with sin!
You're going nowhere, mate. Alright? You won't...
Manage.
Won't manage.
I've got nothing to lose!
Fine, just... don't shoot, alright?
Do it like this.
Get on! Get on him! I'm telling you, go! Go! Get on! Get going! Get going! I'm telling you!
Think I won't find you, huh? Yeah! Come on in! Yeah! Yeah! Hooligan! Oh, or I'll kill you! I'll kill you right here! Just wait! Please! Scoundrel! I've had enough! Just stop! I will shoot! You bitch! You fucking bitch! You are scum! Just come back!
Eyes on the road.
Just wait!
Why are you aiming your revolver at me?
Just
You won't shoot me.
wait!
Why is that?
Stay!
If you don't go faster, I will. Wait.
I'm gonna fucking kill you! I'll shoot you! Just come back! I'll shoot you! Just wait! I'm not running anymore! Stop! You! Hooligan, stop where you are! Right now! Hooligan! Come back! I'm not running anymore! Just wait! Please!
Hey. Hey. Are you wounded? This is good.
No, what are you doing? What is that? Oh my God. Don't.
Oh, whatever you say. Get up. No, you don't need that. Let's go.
Wait, what on this?
Well, either with me or with them, up to you.
Okay, come on. Let's go. Why are you rushing so much?
Sorry. We're doing no more than 5 verse an hour, though.
Whoa. How do you understand it, huh?
Is he talking about the word versed or how to start an engine?
I grew up in a bike shop. My father sold them.
In Spasov.
Why in Spasov? No, in Gorodishi. I've never been to Spasov.
That's where I grew up.
The man's logic is flawless.
Are you embarrassed to be so close to a man?
She's been waiting for that. He's quite a looker, huh? Thick boy.
I must smell awful. No, they kept us in the train for 3 days.
Oh, don't worry. She likes it.
Whoa! Pardon.
Come on, grab her tips.
Hey!
Stop pretending. He's just like the men you imagine in your room when you're...
Enough!
All right, calm down.
Is he a bandit or a sissy?
Hold on to your seat, for God's sake.
Wait. Hey. Whoa!
Hey. Are you all right? I'm sorry, can I take a look, please?
There's nothing to look at. Better give me an injection.
Oh my god. I'm afraid this'll have to... If we don't amputate it, you won't survive the afternoon.
Our prison doctor, he told me the same thing. Word for word. But that was over a week ago.
And he didn't do anything?
Sadly, the only surgical equipment he had was a rusty wash basin.
Very funny.
All right. Don't worry. It should be like that. Only like that. I'm also talking to God.
To God. Great. You need to get up if you don't want to lose something else to frostbite.
What do you mean you talk to God?
What? Oh, my arm. You've seen my arm, yes? It's been a week, or more.
I doubt it. And what does God have to do with this?
Well, let me explain. Ever since that night, every event, it all happened as I was told it would. I'm certain I was the only one who left that train alive. It's all going according to plan. Every fucking step is God's plan, do you understand?
So taking me hostage was God's plan?
I know what you're thinking. But remember the gospel. The father who gave his money to the prodigal son, not to the beloved one, the good one, but to the bandit. He who had been murdering and stealing but came back. He came back. you understand? I think the Lord is happier to see one repentant sinner than, well, 100,000 righteous people. I don't know. They don't even need repentance. Do you hear me? You know, he laid everything out before me. Spread out like a deck of cards. The past, the present, the future.
Who?
God, who else? I was lying there, about to die. And a sister, just like you, brought me some water in this mug. And I was drinking and I saw ripples in the water. Little round waves. And heard a whisper. So I drank. And...
You heard God in a cup?
In a cup, yes. But that's not the point. I'll show you when we get there.
Look, a water tower. That means the station is behind the windmill.
A station? Why? We're doing fine.
We've only got fuel for a couple of bursts. I won't be able to drag you around with no steam.
Maybe we should go around.
A nun and an officer? Who cares?
But the telegraph poles. The cables are ripped out, though.
And the road. Doesn't look like it's been used lately.
Who the fuck would do this? It's as if they blocked the passage on purpose.
The brake is rusted shut. I have to find something to get rid of the screw.
It won't fucking budge.
Maybe there's something in that shed. I've missed this smell.
So?
Found a wrench.
Give it to me.
Lord have mercy.
What's that?
Just a dog. Calm down.
I hate them. Hurry up.
Quiet, quiet, little doggy. We won't hurt you.
Are you crazy? Run!
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years of the suffer here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Learned my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around. You let me down.
We started with 16, we've only got 4 left, and we're about to find one of the 2 teams to make it to Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta. My name is Travis, alongside me is Hayes. We've been here since the beginning, and we're about to find one of those teams. I'm excited.
I am as well, mate. What a journey it's been so far over the past couple of days. Like you say, whittling it down to just 4 teams with 2 spots up for grabs at IEM Atlanta 2026. What a massive opportunity it would be for all 4 teams left in the competition. And here in the upper bracket final, the winner of the game we're going to cover now gets one of those 2 spots.
Exactly, and of course we have to look at it later and realize that BetBoom or BetM, who we're going to be covering in this game right here, do get one more opportunity in that consolidation final this evening. So they're not out if they do lose this game. They'll be playing against one of the winners from the Fnatic Sinners game. Whoever makes it through that match will be able to play for that final remaining position. But of course, this game, BetBoom versus BetM, and I think a lot of people kind of know what BetBoom are all about, so we're going to have a little bit of a chat about BetM and look at the bracket and see how they've got here. They beat Eyeballers to begin, they beat Inner Circle, then they beat Fnatic in that semi-final. An incredible win for them, and a reminder as well, they came from the Open qualifier. They have made it all the way here, and kind of the longest journey possible.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a journey for them, right? They've lost a map in every series they've won, but I mean, like you said, they've been able to get across the line, scrape through some of these series, and in pretty impressive fashion. I mean, they beat Fnatic 13-7 on the decider yesterday. I just feel like BetM are such a sleeper team, Trav, because you just look at their list or the roster and you think, well, there's not really crazy recognizable name value. There's not any huge players that there are murmurs about, maybe kind of stepping things up to another bigger team. But they just seem to kind of pitch up and get the results, and they really are dangerous. You cannot sleep on this BetM team.
Absolutely, and there's a confirmation of that lower bracket that I was mentioning to you. Sinners versus Fnatic will be going down on the other streams around the world. Some community streamers covering that game. Make sure to hop over and check that one if you want to see that game. But yeah, firstly, I want to just talk a little bit about the BetM roster, right? Because, as I said, they came all the way from the Open qualifier, and what kind of makes it more remarkable for me is they didn't really beat anyone impressive in the Open qualifier. I had a look even on the Faceit page of the games that weren't even on HLTV. They had two decent wins over 2 mixed teams with relatively well-known players, with Lumi, Andu, Fessa, Andu, and then I think in the one of the earlier rounds they beat a mix with Red Star, Ships, Nexus, and Daitor, which is known players in Tier 2, Tier 3. But beating Eyeballers, Inner Circle, and Fnatic in the close shouldn't be sniffed at, and it's kind of come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but at the same time, they have been playing a lot of competitions. They've been playing a lot of games over the past, year and a half, 2 years in online tournaments, and mostly always making deep runs in the tournaments. They're very good at beating the teams they should be. So I think the big step up that I've noticed from them is beating notable names now, like Fnatic, Eyeballers. That's another very impressive win for them. These games are what's kind of turned my head a little bit, that they've actually been able to beat teams where they're significant underdogs.
For sure. I think older CS fans are more likely to remember Kinky, right? Played at the 2019 Berlin Major with Dream Eaters, one of those teams you look back on in CS history and you're like, oh yeah, that team existed. That team got stickers.
I remember.
He had one of a couple of rounds at one of the majors in CS history, one of the teams of all time.
It's probably the oldest player in the qualifier, at 34 years old,
yeah.
But he still puts up pretty decent numbers as an IGL. It's not like he's just completely anonymous as far as fragging is concerned. But Trav, I want to just jump into the veto here for a second, because I think this veto is so favorable for BetBoom, and you could have seen it on paper before we even knew what maps we were going to get, just in terms of the maps BetM likes to pick that plays straight into BetBoom strengths, like we can see with Ancient being Picture. That's a map that we see BetBoom picking occasionally, a map they're super competitive on. They get to go to Dust 2, which is not really that much of a favorable map. We've seen it be a little bit of a vulnerability for BetM in this qualifier as well. It's a map that they've either lost or really narrowly won out in their previous 3 games. So, and then with Nuke to decide the series, this has got to be the one that BetBoom wins. This is going to be their best opportunity, because if they lose, they have to play one of Sinners or Fnatic, and on paper, that's going to be a far more difficult game. So it's got to happen for BetBoom here. Favorable matchup, favorable veto, best opportunity.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things that was going to be probably our main point of conversation when it came to BetBoom. A lot of people know the players, we'll get into more of that later, but the recent form of BetBoom, they are still very clearly to me a cut above tier 3 and right at the top of tier 2, but breaking through that has been very hard for them, right? Choking's been a significant issue. We were talking about it before the game got underway, dating back to when they lost to Paravision at that BetBoom Land of Land, which qualified Paravision to the Budapest Major. The Rio qualifiers, same format. BetBoom had 2 chances to qualify for the main event against Hotu and Gentlemates and lost them both. And the loss to Gentlemates being particularly egregious. I think on map 3 they were 11-7 up, and Art Frost had 2 pretty winnable 1v1s to get the match won, and they lost both. And eventually it was Gentlemates that made that qualification happen to Rio. So they find themselves in the exact same position, but surely an easier game.
I mean, definitely, right? Like, if they can't make it happen here, then that absolutely confirms the suspicions that there are just some choking issues within this BetBoom team, if that hasn't already been confirmed, so that could put some extra pressure on them. It just seems to be in, like, the really big games where they have these issues, because they'll be so good right up until that really important game, whether it's a grand final or it's the match they have to win to qualify. You know, you think about how they lost 3 CCT finals in the last season as well. The most egregious loss was to Eyeballers, where they were 12-2 up on the 3rd map. Yes, 12-2 up on the 3rd map, and they lost that game in overtime. So that was egregious. They lost to ESC in a final. They lost 2-0 to Ruby in a final as well. I mean, they even lost at that Red Bull giveaway journey in November 2-1 to Eyeballers after having won on Eyeballers map pick, which was the opening map of the series. So it's certainly been a systemic and reoccurring problem for BetBoom.
It really has. I'm not sure what the delay is. I'm imagining maybe cameras, getting them up and ready for the game to begin, but we can see the utility brought up for both teams in the pistol round. Hopefully we get Ancient started as soon as possible, but yeah, gives us more time to talk about some of those other things about BetBoom and where they kind of stand, right? Because when you watch them play, when you see how their individuals synergize on the server, it's very obvious to see they are a cut above the tier they play at more often than not. They're only lost in 11 BO3s at the moment is to Magic. That was and we know Magic are a pretty good team with some talented players. That core of Tenzi and AW from Paravision alongside Masval is now pretty powerful. But still, like, it's so close, but yet so far for them on so many of these tournaments that you've mentioned. And they probably have much higher expectations of themselves. Magnajez for sure as well. He's the highest rated player in the qualifier so far. 1.49 of the 7 maps. He has always been BetBoom star as soon as he was added to this team. And look, he's brilliant, but he deserves to play in the biggest tournaments around the world, and they're not there yet.
Yeah. And you even look at someone like Artfrost, top 5, right? He's the 5th highest ranked player in the tournament as well. 1.24 across the 7 maps. Highest rated team of BetBoom coming into this game at 1.17, averaging across the entire team with all the games that they've played. That's a really high team rating to have, guys. BetM aren't far away, 3rd highest at 1.09. Executor's been their best player. He's put a 1.25 rating up across the 9 maps. That's a really big sample size, so Executor's also been incredible.
Yeah, I mentioned Kinky, right, because it's kind of the player that maybe some fans from back in the majors of years gone by would have remembered. But Orpa, Kiro, Zinni also have the ability to pop off here, and I think when I first started covering this 33 team, for a while, they were just called 33. I think it was their previous team name was 33 in Cyrillic. If somebody remember that crazy name, lots of people didn't know how to pronounce it. It did just mean 33.
Thank God that's gone.
I mean, it's not gone forever. It's still in their title, but yeah, fair enough.
I mean, still the TPU, blah, 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 whatever that was, is gone, is what I'm getting at.
That is
that was
one
a
of the
mouthful.
names of all time. But yeah, I think often I would have picked out Zinni as the player to really keep an eye on the team.
Sure.
But you're absolutely right to pick out Executor. I think now that core of, Executor, Zinni, and Blue White. Blue White, of course, a player from the old Aurora Academy team days, the Aurora Youngblood roster. Very solid, usually does his job in whatever position he's in. And when you've got Zinni and Executor playing as they are together, well, with Kara on the AWP looking pretty solid, there's a reason why they have made quite a lot of deep runs lately, the reason why they have been playing decently on LAN. They haven't just been lying down and taking it against the top teams. They've really been battling up here. And yeah, it's it's maybe a surprise to many that they are here, but they always have that upset potential when we've watched them.
Yeah, they're a difficult team to beat. I mean, remember, the core of this team have been together for over 2 years. They've played a lot of Counter-Strike. They're really well intertwined with each other. They've got a very good understanding of how they want to play the game, their different strengths and weaknesses. You can imagine the social aspect of the team is really good as well. So that galvanization of the units is absolutely a reason why they're so difficult to beat and why they continue to make deep runs, in particular in these online competitions.
Yeah, for sure. And I think overall, don't get us wrong, we are kind of bigging up BetM a little bit, but we have already mentioned one of two things. Firstly, BetBoom should be winning this game. The veto is great for them. They have the advantage without a shadow of a doubt. And two, while we are talking about BetM's individuals being quality, BetBoom's clear them in every single role, right? Art Frost, we know I've been a fan of Art Frost since the very beginning. When he was on Spirit Academy with Donk, I thought he was a great piece of that team. Of course, not really his fault when he did go and get dropped from that team, considering Shiro was on the market and ready to be bought up, and of course that has given them some great trophies over the last couple of years. So Art Frost has had to keep plugging away. In the end, he was got kind of in and out a few teams, only really standing in the likes of Paravision and other tier 2 rosters, tier 3 teams. Now has found a more long-term home, and yeah, I definitely think he's one of those AWPers that people don't really talk about in tier 2 anymore because they've known about him for a while. They know what he's all about, but he's still that good. And I think, also a player like Magnajez that deserves to play on the bigger stage.
Feel like he's also kind of hit his stride in terms of his consistency because he's a super flashy AWPer, and sometimes when you got that flashiness to your game, it can actually lead to some volatility in terms of consistency. But it seems like Art Frost has really kind of hit his stride in that regard. He's really good in pistol rounds as well, and it's fitting that I mentioned that because we're now going to get underway with the first map of this upper bracket final. Winner of the series qualifies for IM Atlanta.
Yes, sir. Let's get it underway. We're about to rush our way into a B first round. Diladez stands tall immediately. First tap headshot. Diladez will be able to get a second as well, and Boomich then helps out with a bit of damage from Magnajez. They've completely read this pistol from 33. There's going to be no issues here whatsoever for BetBoom. They're going to quad peak Kara out of the round in the end. Easy as pie.
Yeah, so the weird thing about BetBoom with the struggles that they've had in recent times is it's not even always in the first map of these really important games. They'll often win the first map. It's when they get on the brink of actually winning the final, winning the game that qualifies them for the big event. That's where they seem to have their issues. So I'm not even really that concerned about about BetBoom and the struggles they've had in these sorts of matches here on map number 1. As we've seen them start off with a brilliant pistol round on Ancient. Great way to get things going and settling into this map.
Yes, sir. Blue White will manage to run down Art Frost, and the attempt to farm up money with the MP9 for the future AWP doesn't pay off, but at least Boomich is there to make sure these default pistols and Solitary Deagle and Zinni do get easily dealt with. Seems a start for BetBoom, and yeah, it's a weird one, right? I mean, this is a team which you'd expect at this point, after they've been together for quite a while. For example, like the last time these two teams played against each other, I think it was August, September last year. It's exactly the same rosters for both, which is kind of unusual in a very fast-moving scene, right? Usually, if there's not progress made, you'd want to see changes. You'd see changes more often than not. But BetBoom, I think, have realized in particular that they have got a good thing here. They just get over these small issues they've been having. They can make these big events more regular, and they can be an issue for some top teams because they do have the quality in every role. Siren and Diladez, we've kind of talked to everyone else on the team, but Siren and Diladez are excellent too. And yeah, they are, I would like to say, playing below their true level. In some of these qualifiers and online tournaments that BetBoom have been grinding. Good start to this gun round for 33, though. Lovely shots from Blue, White, and Zinni.
Yeah, it's a great way to set the tone here. Looking to take fights very early on. Being super active on this T side. Good frag back from Arfrost to kind of level things back out and make it a little bit more doable. M33 set their sights in on this B bomb site. Currently just Artfrost who resides, but he's got Diladez in close proximity.
This is something that Art Frost can do very, very well. When he's alone on a site, I know he's not alone here, but when he's alone, he can very much put up a multi that gets his team back into the round. And Siren's already gone searching to know exactly what's happening. Shelf completely clear, mid completely clear. Fallback for Diladez, some molly damage taken on the site. Zinni tagged down to 7, but In the end, he gets the headshot, and it's Kinky who took all the damage for him. He will go down eventually to Artfrost, and that nade could be decent. Oh, almost got the extra kill on Zinni, but Cairo at least took a big chunk to it. Is 2v3 still on?
No one's actually considering ramp right now, and it's exactly where Siren's coming through from. The side player's still worried about Artfrost, so Siren's going to get that first frag for free. There's a kit on Siren and Incendiary in play as well, and by deduction, they're going to start to realize that both these players have to be in on Cave. Siren finds a great angle there onto Blue White as well, and Zinni's so low, it doesn't matter. Artfrost will just land the orb shot. They've made that 2v3 look so easy.
I think that was brilliantly played from BetBoom, and especially from Artfrost, to stay alive for as long as he did to get Siren into the action. But at the same time, in doing that, you probably would have expected 33 to clock onto the fact that Artfrost wasn't going for anything aggressive and they hadn't heard or seen Siren at any point. I'm surprised none of them looked to the flank like you mentioned. That's a bit of an oversight from 33.
Yeah, should have been on the bomb planter, right? He had no reason not to kind of just be glancing in that direction. Could have relied on his teammates in Cave to kind of cover the cross if Artfrost had pushed forward. It's a big blunder from BetM33 after getting 2 opening kills. Both went untraded. It's a round that gets away from them, so now it's going to be the half investment.
Zinni's AK is in play. Already 2 kills on the board. Looking to make it more. And Artfrost doesn't pull the trigger at the player he sees jumping across. So the plot will come through on A, but Magno did get his 1 kill. So let's see if they can hold on what would be a very unlikely round for 33. 4-0 is staring at them at the moment, but there is an opportunity. Kinky will go down to Dilladez. Now Siren looking to try and clear the front of Donut, and he gets his 1-for-1. That should be enough. Zinni will probably not be able to get much more done on 15 HP, and Artfrost. Okay, well, unceremoniously put away.
I mean, just on the drive-by with the USP, just instantly destroys him. Artfrost has pitched up, very good sign from him. We've seen multi-kills from Dilladez now, and Boomich in that anti-eco where it looked like the round might have been teetering in the second round, where BetM33 were just charging into A. So some good signs early on here from BetBoom on their opponent's map pick. We're going to get the open play now for Kiro. AK's full utility across the board, and they're going to want to get things going here before long.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, you mentioned that BetM do enjoy playing Ancient. They put it 20 times. It is one of their most played maps. Problem is, it's one of BetBoom's favourites. So BetM just kind of sticking with a personal favourite, a personal home, but they could just be countered straight up here. And again, in middle, it's a good hold, and Dilladez realises that there's so much commotion in mid and shelf that he can just go through that Jag smoke and catch Blue White. Again, BetM33 know there's a gap available on A, but a gap is closing pretty quickly. Rotations are in. We've got donut rotation of Boomich ready and ready to go. Good tag from Artfrost. Cairo down to 37. That means that he has to go searching for a kill himself, really, and he does not going to be aware. Boomich is waiting there for him. It's all down to Kinky, and Dilladez will easily remove him. 5-0. Again, you mentioned the BetBoom start quick. They've started quick here, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a really big round out of them as well, because that could have so easily just cascaded out of control at multiple moments with the fights happening in middle. Dilladez is the difference maker. The fact that he decides to push through the smoke there to help his teammates out is a really good decision. It's actually a pretty brave one as well, because maybe you're a bit worried there could be somebody towards the double doors at the bottom of ramp, but he forces the issue through the smoke, he gets that kill, he keeps himself alive. That's what gets BetBoom the man advantage. And then Boomich just nicely tucked into the corner there as well, catching the AWPer for free. Makes for an easy conclusion to the round for BetBoom. Great start to the first map of this upper bracket final. Pressure is on here. Pressure on BetM33. It's their map pick.
Also,
at a few moments.
Sorry to cut over you, but also
Go on, mate.
Pressure in general, knowing that they very, very seldom get opportunities like this. Like they play these local lands in their home country. They try and farm those VRS points to get these invites into decent online tournaments and qualifiers like this. They didn't even get invited to this. This is they got through the open qualifier, like I mentioned earlier. It came from the very, very beginning of the Face It bracket to get here. And yeah, they just won't have had many chances like this ever to get an official qualification to a big S-tier LAN. A lot on the line for them.
Yeah, you're right. What a huge opportunity, right? Especially for somebody like Blue White as well, who a year ago was playing in an academy team. You were talking about Bet M33,
Yes.
right, Trav?
Okay, we've
cool,
played a
just
couple of
making
big
sure, 'cause I
events,
was
but not enough.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
enough for
yeah.
the quality of their players.
Not as many as they should have been, considering how deep they've gone in some of these qualifiers. A half investment here for the T side. And I like the fact that BetBoom realized, okay, not nearly as much value in trying to fight for middle and trying to fight for lane as well. We can rather just take up these power positions, maintain control of Donut and the bomb sites, and let them come to us.
Executor will try and creep out mid on a timing with the tech. We smoke toward Donut now. I didn't know if he wanted to throw it toward Red or Donut, but there we go. And now he's figured out that Magnajez is playing from that position, and even though he tries to make his way out after that smoke has bloomed, Magnajez still kills him through that smoke. Boomich and Siren hold on. They've got a lovely double hold there. And Magno's already on the scene to help out.
Wow.
Easy spray down, and that just kind of shows you the quality difference. Look, I could be saying this, and it could easily be a 6-6 half out of nowhere, right? But those rotations from BetBoom were so on point, and their synergy was so damn good there.
Feels like they've also had some nice variations to their setup. They're working really well together in terms of the trading that's coming through from BetBoom. Almost every time someone goes down, there's someone to just slide in and get a kill immediately afterwards. This is starting to get out of control now for the team who have picked the map coming into another gun round. Kiro not going to have the orb this time. Bet M33 set their sights on middle, and there's not going to be much of a contest this time round.
What do they change up here, 33? Nothing has been working for them so far. We'd like to see them maybe go for something a little bit pacier early round. They've kind of been going for these slow takes in middle. As soon as they've lost picks around Shelf and maybe around B lane, they've kind of just gone into A and they're already in a disadvantage. Something a bit more poppy, I think, would have worked for them. But again, as it's seeming to be the case, they're getting picked off one by one early round in most of these opportunities in these gun rounds for them. 5v3 already for BetBoom, another kill for Magnajez. Top-rated player, of course, of this qualifier. The 1.49 as it stands, looking to try and make it even better.
Yeah, BetBoom looking to show Bet M33 that there are levels to these games and that they are a cut above them. Big advantage in the round. Boomich in the corner, going to be able to step out and just mow down 3. No headshots required. Just catches them completely off guard and unaware. And this has just been a complete decimation. 7-0, and they've made it look easy. The only time they looked like they were in any danger of losing a round was where they went down 3v5 in the first gun round. Ever since then, it's just been one-way traffic.
And this is kind of what you'd expect from BetBoom against a team like BetM33 when it comes to just the quality difference between them. But as we know in online CS, like these games, and of course, considering who BetM33 have beaten recently, in this very qualifier, you'd maybe think that they have a chance, but at the same time, BetBoom have that quality gap that you'd expect from them, and this is a great start. Letting up is always something that can happen. Very hard to keep your foot firmly pressed down on the throats of your opponents when you're winning so easily. FYI, by the way, there is... we are aware of those slight audio issues with the game. You can only hear us, I think, at the moment, so sorry about that. I hope you're enjoying it so far anyway. We'll try and get those sorted for you. It has been relayed to production. Hopefully it has been up.
We could do some onomatopoeia, some gun sounds.
What's your gun sound you can do the best, do you think? I mean, that's not a gun sound.
Not bad, honestly. No, I know, but I was just doing the molly and then getting extinguished by the smoke grenade.
I know. Okay, you can stop now.
Okay, listen. On behalf of everybody, please. Another half investment here, Trav. And some early damage has been inflicted by virtue of the utility as well. Bet M33 Flounder looking to just try and keep things as simple as possible because of how they've been getting picked apart when they've gone for a bit more of an elaborate approach. So it makes sense here to just try and trim the fat and go for a direct exec.
Yeah, we told you to stop your funny sounds. I think 33 are going to want to start making some sounds, making some noise on the server because they're totally quiet at the moment. When it comes to push, they are going to burst in together. Can they avoid taking any losses before getting the bomb planted. I think they can, just about. But again, as you say, half buy, no rifles available at all. They're going to flash their way forward. Triple pick, that's the way to do it. But Siren and Magnagers are both here looking to deliver. Tech 9, 2 remaining, 1 Deagle left. That Deagle's now gone. Tech 9 needs to swing, does get the kill on Magnagers. But still a 2v3. They're trying to jiggle pick with these angles and trying to make it awkward. And Zinni's got an opportunity. 2 kills on the board, only Artfrost remaining, but no bullets left in that Tech 9. The time is ticking down, but Artfrost has got the kill and got enough time. Maybe a bad sign for 33, that's the closest they've gotten so far.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but you got to take the positives away from it, that they had a little bit of bite in that round, the fact they're able to get some kills, of some good confidence with how they went about that round as well, by swinging along with the Tech 9s, getting the frags there, fighting their way through that post plant as well, just kind of trying to disrupt Bet Boom when they get that retake going. So at least some signs of light there from BetM33, but they're almost at the end of the tunnel, and it's not the light they're thinking they're moving towards right now. Bet Boom making light work of BetM33. Artfrost with the AWP in position, preemptively rather smokes the cubby to keep himself in that position in case any incendiaries come through. BetM33 will get some decent control at the start of the round.
Look at Big Boom, or maybe not so Big Boom anymore, but Big Boom up to 12-3 already. Having a great start to this series. One thing that Bet Boom, which has always been decent at on this particular Bet Boom roster, is he always has fragged well, as well as being, of course, the long-term captain of this project. And a good start to the round again here, I mean, goodness gracious. 13 on the board, it's 8-0. We've got another 5v3, again in a gun round. 33 just can't find any progress whatsoever. Finally, an entry into a Jaguar. And Illides will be happy in the end to get 1, I think, from that, considering he was being hard cleared. But still an advantage for Bet Boom again.
Yeah, nice bait and switch setup being employed in towards Donut, but looks like the T side are going to be able to avoid that by pathing their way through A main. Got a bit of time to work with, and a smoke grenade could be key as well to just try and block Donut off and get themselves a plant. Need to get around on the board here, and now we're entering territory where the game is just going to be straight up over in the first couple of rounds that get played. And actually, Boomich has shifted away from Donut, so it's only Siren here right now.
Thing is, Kinky, 19 HP. Hopefully he can use his utility before he dies, and he'll manage to use 2 of those 3 pieces. Need to break the smoke for Siren, though. He kind of now knows where that bomb is being planted, as he's got that vision and didn't see Kinky at all. Of course, would have heard where that bomb was originally tapped, so... What can Kiro do? He's 0 and 8. He's the AWPer of the team. He's got to step up here. Kinky's going to go aggressive, and as I say it, they both get cleared easily. Goodness gracious, I would love to get excited about this game. I'd love to get loud, but it's 9-0. There's nothing to get loud about for 33 right now.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 16 kills in 9 rounds played, Trav. That means that they're not even averaging 2 kills a round as a team. That is a disastrous start, and one that they drastically need to improve on. I mean, Boomich has almost equaled the entire tally of the kills combined on BetM33. He's got 14. They have 16 as a team, like I just said, so certainly concerning signs here. Bet Boom racing to the finish line. They want to get there as quickly and as seamlessly as possible. Like I highlighted, though, just want to remind everyone, don't hold your breath, because we have seen Bet Boom in really good positions in these sorts of games, and they've still gone on to find a way to lose them. Job's not done yet. They got to stay locked in.
Unfortunately, that's the second time Blue White's got that kill actually onto a Donut, exactly like that. Unfortunately, not any rounds to show for it. Finally, something to work with though. 33 have got an opening kill. They know where that Donut player is, and okay, we're cooking with something finally. Zinni has found that kill on Magnagers. Executor's got his on Siren as well. And now, Illides and Boomich have to go huge somewhere to recover this 2v5. 9-1, 9-2, 9-3. Still possibility on the half.
Yeah. Door would be slightly open at that point. I just don't like how spread out they are. Yeah, the door would be ajar. Not a glass one, probably a wood one. But they're a little bit spread out. They're going to start to group up in the middle, which is important. Boomich with the AWP will be able to find the first. That's a bomb that's been dropped. He's going to drop a smoke grenade as well. Just trying to keep them at bay for now. Do bet M33 respect it. They're going to try and run Boomich down. Oh my god, he's going to be able to find another through the smoke. Not like this, boys. Down to the 2v2.
Boomich, 17 and 3, could be about to make it 18. He's being swung by Kinky. No, 33, not like this. What's happened? Executor is now 1v2. He bet he thought for sure this round was finally where they get off the mark, and now he's wondering where all of his friends have gone. Boomich is on for the ace here. Can he make something special happen? He'll fall back and play it properly, knowing he doesn't want to throw the round away. And fair play when you're 9-0 up. Could have forgiven him for going aggressive there, but he did not. He waited for Dilladez. And he continues to do so. Executor will reposition around to that brokey area in that broken wall. Into Temple now. But only got a flash to use, Executor. He's got to make something special happen. His team needs it. For any chance in map 1 of this all-important qualification match. Will drop down silently, but it's been Molotoved, and Dilladez is holding for it. What a round from Boomich. Quad kill. He's 18 and 3, and Bet Boom are 10 and 0.
Bet M33, more like Bet M322. How have they gone and lost that round? And obviously, I jest, guys, obviously, but still, how have you lost the 5v2? They've just assumed they've won the round because they've gotten those 3 opening kills. Like, I was a little bit concerned. They're a little bit dispersed for my liking, trying to go through smoke grenades, trying to run at Boomich when you know he's there, not giving the guy coming through A enough time to then crunch in on Boomich, so you could have guaranteed the trade at that point. Amateur hour here in this upper bracket final for Bet M33.
I can't believe you pulled that one out. Did you have that in your mind before we started today?
No, it came to me while you were busy casting. After when they're down to 2v1, I was like, I'm gonna do it. I can't help myself.
Fair play.
I mean, come on, when you're losing 5v2s like that.
I know. I'll let you have that joke. It's I think it's a deserved one for this situation. Goodness gracious, 33, of course on another bye. They've been trying to drag these rounds over the line, all half, and have had nothing to show for it. This could be up there with one of Boomich's highest rated ever maps if he keeps going like this. We know that HLTV 3.0 does give a lot more records than maybe the old HLTV rating systems. We've seen a number of personal bests for some of the best players of all time, like Simple got his in, I think, in a BC game match. So let's see. Opening kill again. Executor will manage to get his 3rd kill of the game. And Boomich will drop on this occasion.
Yeah, he deserves it, man. Put your feet up there, boss. Watch this one from the sideline. See if your teammates can get the job done. Lots of pressure mounting in on this B bomb site. Magno here at the moment. Support starts to rotate through for him. He's completely blind. He's still going to be able to regain his vision in time, and he sprays down 2.
We are going through a smoke here, which is usually rule 1 of what not to do. But in the end, Magnajez will be able to be cleared by the Zinni jumping Mac 10. But again, 3v3. Dilladez is already here. He's got a couple of players pinned behind the site. All the utility is still available. Zinni, you have to deliver here with Executor. These are the 2 star riflers of the team. And finally, they show up. Big triple for Zinni. AWP saved. 1 round.
Yeah, they've been able to open up their account. Should have come a lot sooner. They had a 5v3, they had a 5v2, spilled both of those opportunities, but they will at least get a round on the board. They've got to double that up going into the second half, and even then, it's just such a long road back. Sometimes in these situations, it's just about trying to build up some momentum, even though the map is probably a lost cause. It's just about trying to get everybody into the game. Feel like you've got your footing within the upper bracket final before you go into that second map. I mean, losing 13-7 would be better than losing 13-1, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's something we both mentioned quite a lot in some of our games, right? Like, if you lose this badly, you've barely even warmed up. You want to try and make the game vaguely competitive, get halfway there maybe, as you say, on a comeback. Kiro will finally get his 1st kill of the game, by the way, in the final round of the first half.
I love how he took an extra second, though, just to guarantee that his scope was on the player.
He was so careful with it, wasn't he? And Artfrost is pushing forward too. Look where Bet Boom are in this round. Artfrost went all the way through to get that following kill. So only a 3v3 though. So I think they should be able to realize what spaces are open across the map now. And Kinky will at least manage to take advantage of that and push through red. But yeah, 33, make it vaguely competitive. At least get to, as you say, that sort of baseline 13-7. If you're going to lose the game, try and get warmed up into the series a little bit.
Exactly. Get some sort of traction before that second map. Big moment here. Kinky in the corner. Art Frost doesn't glance in that direction. Oh my goodness, he hears the util, so he'll turn, and he gets the frag on Kinky. Now they're thinking it's going to be the A hit that comes through. At least that means Kiro finds the frag onto Dilladez. There was a tag, though, onto Blue-White, and Boomich might be on this flank a lot quicker than what they anticipate.
Oh, Big Boom's lurking. Boomich is about to win the round for his team. Cairo will go down. Blue-White, 18 HP. He's going to hit a crazy shot on Boomich. He's 1 bullet from death. 9 bullets left in that Boomich M4. That is more than enough. He's pushing forward and almost actually gets taken down. But it does not matter. Another headshot for Boomich. Another kill for Boomich. 20 kills, 4 deaths, and an 11-1 CT half. BetBoom in full control of this series at the moment. Is there anything left for 33 in the second half? So far, a walk in the park for BetBoom, but they want to walk in an Atlanta park. They're not there yet. They've taken one massive step toward map 1, though.
Yeah, just 2 steps away from getting the job done here. What a dominant first half performance out of BetBoom. They won 3v5s, they won 2v5s, they won clutches. Boomich with a 20 kill half was fantastic. Look at the moves being made by the CT side. They're going straight through elbow, and Kinky will win that gunfight out with Boomich. IGL and IGL action goes Kinky's way. And there's going to be a lot more where that came from. My goodness, this is a pistol round like I've never seen before on Ancient.
Yeah, they're just completely willing to be assertive and press. And look, when you're 111 down, you may as well just look, try and play to your individual players' abilities. Because, like, no tactics have worked for them. Let's just W key and try and headshot, and looks like that's what they're going to try and do. Blue-white will manage to find Art Frost to close the round. There is step number 1 on what is a very long way back.
Yeah, step 1 of many required, been checked off the list here for 33, and as we were highlighting at the tail end of the first half, it's even just about trying to get yourself into this upper bracket final here on Ancient, so when you do go to Dust 2 next, you feel like you've got some sort of momentum behind you and you're in the game to a degree. I mean, the problem is that Dust 2 is BetBoom's pick, and it's a really good map for BetBoom, and it's the one map that BetM33 have looked fairly vulnerable on throughout this qualifier. I think they've lost it a couple times. The one time they won it was in an overtime affair, if I'm not mistaken, or a closely contested game, so they have been pretty fallible on Dust, which doesn't look great with the way that Ancient's set up at the moment.
I appreciate BetBoom in general, just taking their time here. They don't want to do anything too crazy. I think some teams would have forced when you're 11-2 in front, like you were mentioning. Other games we've done as well. Other games we've done as well.
Yeah.
But
they have 2 pieces of utility.
The one important flashbang.
Smoke for either Donuts or CT, and the God Flash.
If there was ever a game they were going to win a full Glock round, maybe it would be this one, to be fair.
True, would be with the runner play.
Let's see. Blue-white, how many have you got for me? 1, bit whiffy. Yeah, he's going to get death by paper cuts. It's okay, Executor's here. He could get backstabbed though. Magno, do you want a knife kill, maybe? Oh, he looked back. Unlucky. On plant? Oh, yeah, I've got it.
Oh no.
Take those.
Boomich has an M4. Ladies and... Okay, no, it's all good. Oh, man. I got nervy for a second there, seeing we get the reload off. I've got trauma, okay, Trav. My trauma is real with what happened in that previous half. All good though, and they string consecutive rounds together. As we're going to get into the first gun round, like you highlight, the bomb plant's a nice boost there for BetBoom coming into this next round.
And look, we said it earlier in the pre-game. I'm sure a lot of you guys will be weren't there for that, but BetBoom have lost from better positions than this. Joking aside, in big games recently. Not saying it's going to happen here. It's a completely different scenario, but yeah, a completely different opponent as well. But still, BetBoom have a choking problem. If it starts to get to 11-8, I start to get a bit concerned.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. They want to just try and finish this off as quickly and as swiftly as possible. It's going to be trades as the name of the game here. It's going to be 33 who emerge with a man advantage. BetBoom now, best option available to them is just trying to walk into this B bomb site, but Zinni seems ready for them.
Oh, but this is readier. You'll get the headshot on Zinni. Thankfully, Kinky's there for the immediate trade. They do peek it together. Art Frost 1v2. Bomb plot will be committed to. It's got no utility at all to work with, and Kinky and Blue-White can play this one carefully. Take all the time they need. Art Frost will hold for Blue-White's rotation, and unfortunately, looks away toward the big flank at the exact wrong moment. But at least it's a plant in the first gun round. It's a little bit of progress. Kinky's going to look for all the utility on the ground. They're going to look for all the AKs they possibly can. Hey, come on, guys. Just get the defuse in. You're worrying me. You're so far behind. Just defuse the bomb.
I know. Yeah, making me a bit nervy as well, but they will be able to get the defuse, and it is going to be a 4th round, so starting to just get themselves going here. Some wind in their sails, 3 rounds in a row, and also a pretty contentious round as well with how they had to battle through middle, kind of trade their way, get that man advantage, maintain that man advantage with the trades as well. Those demons are hanging right over their heads, and they're heavy, Trav, until they're finally able to get one across the line. Those demons will back in their minds. It starts to weigh on their shoulders.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. BetBoom might have very
Charlie.
basically left that position. The problem that they themselves probably feel like is the best let us give him another lesson. Not long now to learn from. They have the quality to break through to play tier 1 events. This storm will help us. Visibility will be peaceful. That's why there's a lot of pressure on them. GPS trace acquired. I have your location. Once you're inside the compound, I will be able to see you on CCTV. There's 11.5. I still have been concerned at 11.8. There's 2 more gun rounds to play for in there. 5.
I'd say that's a good metric. That's a good baseline that you've got there. 11.8. That's about also start to make concern. 2 more gun rounds until that point. They're doing another utility damage being done. Yeah, that's certainly going to tenderize the point. There's also something good, but they realize what else is the best round. They're just trying to keep the focus into what's middle. Right now, on the T side, while the two players work A main, this looks like they're going to
I feel like it's very rare the opening HE exchange on Ancient to damage up all 3 CTs, about 50-40 damage. It's pretty decent.
Kill Americans with your self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own.
Patience being used in, I bet, in this round. Their passing plays or their late round makes the moment. Pistols are not going too well. Looking at the map, seeing if they feel like they need to change what they've practice on the CT side. Being around like this or a CT side might start to make moves and change things up. If they're going to stick with an 8 rope, don't fix it. Definitely packages through that red smoke.
Power station just up ahead. Take it out to bring the cameras down.
Step out, you can control the room against the rain. It's going to get better in a bunch of
Some advice. When dealing with paranoid drug lords, expect CCTV everywhere.
Decapitates and you get the frag of Executor as well, and finally a situation you have a bedroom with a happy advantage.
This one, Blue White, there's a big hit from Blue White. Boom's actually shown his hand in Donut, made a lot of noise and alerted Kinky to his presence, but doesn't mean that Boomich can't hit the headshot. It's another kill for Boomich. 23 and 8 for him. He is the king of Ancient in this particular map. Between these two, and as we kind of touched on it when we looked at the veto at the beginning of the series, Dust 2 coming up next. Bet Boom played that map a lot to a pretty decent level. 33 do not like it. So, as we said earlier, probably the best chance Bet Boom have had to really make a big land in recent memory. We know they've choked these games against 2 and Gentlemates in the Rio qualifiers. Amazing position against Gentlemates to make IE and Rio. But this is it then. Supposedly, I'm going to say easiest game yet. By ranking alone, it's by far the easiest game yet. So far,
That's against a very informed Sinners and a Fnatic who have had a good run in the qualifier as well. That's not the game you want half the players there to qualify for, i.e. Atlanta.
Do not worry about having enough space in your bag for main objective. I have installed special compartment for it.
Away and currently being led by Sinners 10-9.
There's a guarantee that I game between the Sinners and
It pays to be selective with your looting. If it is too heavy, it will slow you down. Perhaps too much. Is that truck nearby? If you are all in uniform, you can just drive right through the main gate.
dinked down to 9 HP as well. The bedroom is going nowhere at the moment. Arthur to get one back. Plate up round. Using the 1v3 with the game. That's going to block that ramp smoke. I don't think it's going to change much though. He's still going to win 3 doors.
You know, a man like Mr. Rubio would rather die than abandon his expensive taste, no matter how many times he is robbed. In Russia, we call such men ATM.
If you come close to getting that second frag onto executed, that's certainly going to shape things up. However, he will hold on to another round of donations. Finances then will have to offer.
If Ross gets that kill, I think he can bomb the round. Because Cairo was quite a way away. Not that far, obviously, like the Jaguar area. Like with the ore, hard in the clutch, first point. Second point, he wasn't there for the immediate trade. And he's also had a very rough game, Cairo, overall, so it wasn't particularly low. Been a crazy win, but not on this occasion. Yeah, rising from the win in the bedroom. It's a hard investment, and we got full off where done that, right? I don't think the one round.
Nothing compares to the satisfaction of well-executed plan, apart from the gigantic financial rewards. Not far now to the checkpoint. No need to stress. If you move quickly, the uniform should work.
Yeah, very nice positioning there for Bangladesh to creep through that timing in donut. Using the desert fighting him. Magno gets the kill, and it means that he gets an AK now. I'm sure no helmet, but Arthur with the same boat. This one now is even more difficult. Just winding the P250 trying to beg his rifles in, and now he'll play time. He knows if he hides, all 3 of these players hide, there should be no way that Pinky and Cairo figure this one out. Right, get smoke on the bomb, they know where Cairo is, and Arthur will clear both of them. Very comfortable start in this all-important qualification match for Bedroom, 13-6 on Ancient.
Yeah, I think you agree. The big sigh of relief that sets him up really for with one of the next 2 matches. Then that pick the cluster to follow in a bit of this whole bedroom action. Bit of a nod here for the MP as well. So all signs points in the direction.
You are approaching checkpoint just ahead of compound. Be quick and be sure to avoid Al Rubio's personal guards.
Control, un camión en la puerta principal. Atentos. Hold up! Let's take a look at you. Okay. ¿Se ve bien? Voy a dejar pasar. Clear. Go on. Go on.
Perfect. Back on the inside. You know where the vault is, of course. Just remember, his personal bodyguards will not be fooled by your uniform. Be careful in this area. Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards, they know their soldiers, and they will know you are not one of them, no matter what uniform you are wearing.
¿Ha visto a Manuel? Está tan llevado que no puede sostener el arma.
Sí. Pues el rubio dice que Manuel es su propio
If a repeat customer is...
The essential steps have been taken, Capitan. The operation has a green light.
Thanks for the assist, Charlie. Well, well, you have done this so often, you hardly need me. You should be doing this with your eyes closed this time, yes? No, do not worry. I shall be here. I will not miss this for anything. Now, make your preparations. You will be ashore soon. GPS locked. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV to see you when you are there. You could always drive through the main gate. You would need the right vehicle, of course. Self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own. Cameras everywhere. Almost like Mr. Rubio feels a little paranoid sometimes. You are coming up on the power station now. Turn it off and the cameras go down. Do not worry about having enough space in your bag for main objective.
We take no chances this time. I want
helicopters heading your way. As my uncle would say, you kill the moose, you carry it home. You understand? Yes. The heavier the things you take, the slower you will be. access compound CCTV once you are inside. If you find the right kind of vehicle, you could probably drive it through the main gate.
Shit, I'm trying to do the Cayo Perico heist right now without alerting anybody. I think it's one of my tier 3 challenges that I need to complete.
You Americans with your self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own. Some advice. When dealing with paranoid drug lords, expect CCTV everywhere. Power station just up ahead. Take it out to bring the cameras down. Space in your bag for main objective. I have installed special compartment for it. It pays to be selective with your looting. If it is too heavy, it will slow you down, perhaps too much. Is that truck nearby? If you are all in uniform, you can just drive right through the main gate. Besides that, Capitan, you know, I think Mr. Rubio is best thing that ever happened to us. And we are worst thing ever happened to him, huh?
won 12 out of their last 14
Yeah, it doesn't paint the prettiest picture for the team.
maps on
Map
Dust 2.
number 2 here. Backs firmly against the wall, but they've got nothing to lose.
It's a pretty good percentage.
Behind them as well. If they can't make it work here in the upper bracket final, at least they get a second shot later on this evening in the lower bracket. But the one caveat we highlighted a couple times, it will continue to be one of the overarching storylines of any big game Bedroom's involved in, is that they really struggle to get these sort of matches across the line. But surely it can't happen again here, right? Not against this competition and not on this map.
The things in this man's world are that Mr. Rubio is one-man international black market, and we are his financial crisis. This checkpoint just before compound. Quickly and implement any of El Rubio's personal cards see you.
And he couldn't take it, so he shot and killed. Look it up. This happened yesterday.
Damn.
What's the plan here? Because you've got
Camión en la puerta principal. That's all he had to say.
He didn't even say good morning. Like, that man hit the ground running this morning.
Had his bell rung, and because of the position Magno had, he's going to take control of B, and his teammate will rotate back in that direction.
It's a long way to go though for his teammate. Magno is going to need to try and get one kill here. The thing is, this position is fantastic. He's got 3 windows, and Blue-White has no idea. That's pretty insane. He was able to get up silently, and there you go. There's a free kill. Went for the USP, then realized he's got 2 more players where that came from. It's a lovely tap on Kinky. The jiggle pin is so annoying.
Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operate.
He can be flashed off the angle as well.
Every
High start
soldier
by
under their command. No
Magnus,
disguise will
that's what
fool
he's all
them.
about. That's what he can do.
That's why I love seeing teams just giving themselves that one extra option and not going all in on long. There's not much of a difference between having 4 players out long and 5 players out long. Just by leaving one guy elsewhere on the map, whether he's top middle, whether he's outside of tunnels, it gives you some sort of an insurance policy, that plan B if required as well, and it works a trick. And like you highlight, Magno plays that position to perfection by nestling himself into the corner, realizing if he get in that position, there's no way anybody would expect him there, and Bedboom open up favorably.
Tyro now knows what's going on. He's about to get charged down by multiple USPs. Doesn't get immediately dinked up, which is annoying for him, especially considering Zinni was inside of that Molotov. He holds on for 3. That's more than enough.
Ooh, that safe was
Yeah,
good.
just mentioning those games that I was talking to you about earlier about the Betum have lost. They lost to Fnatic in the circle in this very qualifier. Fair enough. They beat Eyeballers. Great result. But looking at the teams they've beaten, they've lost to before that. AM, Gen 1, Novak, Gigi Howe last year. They lost to a team called Jumbo, which, to my knowledge, has no player that's like...
I thought that was an airplane.
There's no player on that team that played at the Exort Cataclysm land that was is relevant yet in the scene, put it that way. So, take it from me, who pays attention to Tier 4 and Tier 3, let alone Tier 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of egregious and shows you where they are currently at on the map, it feels like, whereas Betboom, they've beaten Gen 1, they've beaten Hockey twice on land, they've got 3 times at a different land at the beginning of the year. They managed to beat Sinners too, which is not an easy thing to do. Sinners are on great form right now. Sure, losing online games to ex-Ruby and Forza Reload, a bit questionable, but at the same time, if you look at it overall, it's a lot more comfortable.
I actually think it's also Betboom's most played map this year. I'm just going back across the results. Yeah, they've played it 10 times in the past month, and that's tied with Mirage. So this is Betboom's game to lose every day of the week. I mean, the one caveat is at least BetM33 were competitive against Fnatic and Inner Circle in the games that they lost on Dust. It's not like they got completely blown out of the water.
You can only afford so many failed attempts. One too many if fail-safe alarm triggers.
One thing that they are going to need is, on a map where AWPing is so important, of Dust 2, they're going to need Cairo to show something. He was pretty much absent throughout the majority of Ancient. There's in the corner of short. Oh, utility's being thrown. They had no idea he was up close. Now Cairo's all on his own. He's going to hold on well, to be fair, with the rifle. Doesn't even need the AWP to get a multi-kill on this occasion, so they recover a 4v3.
Yeah, Deladez was was really trying to force the issue there to get that second kill, because he got the opening frag, and then the extension is what costs him his life. Boomich tries to trade, he goes down as well, but there's a good read here for BetBoom as they set their sights on a B split. Only one player on the B half of the map right now. Bit of a gap in the smoke there to work with, but then funnels them through that gap straight into Executor and Blue White's crosshair. Never getting through that crossfire. Only chance now is for Siren to find success now coming through from tunnels. He's got to get this frag. The problem is the bomb carrier.
Bravo! Now into the elevator. We are so close.
Make himself as unpredictable as possible. Siren's going to now go for the peek from window. He could actually manage to get one of these kills for free. Arthros will now force his way out. Kyro's still there. And thankfully, Zinni comes and helps pretty quickly, because they could have been pincered there pretty awkwardly. But Bet M33 will hold on, and BetBoom will finally lose one of their opening gun rounds in the game. Don't forget they started 10-0 on Ancient.
And within that 10-round streak, there were a number of rounds that Bet M33 could have won that they didn't, right? Most notably the 5v3 in the first gun round, and then a 5v2 where Boomich just goes crazy with the quad kill and the order. So we have seen them spill those advantages already. Not going to happen this time, which is a good sign.
764 too.
Money and then get themselves a lead for the first time here in the upper bracket final.
We have the combination. Just take your time.
Siren only on the Tech 9 in this following round. He's the one who started with 6 kills. You'd want him on a rifle, but...
So, the bonds are there.
Fair enough.
You would have thought Mr. Rubio would learn not to trust his safe, huh?
Artfrost's
We cannot risk using the truck again. You'll need to find
a type player for this team.
Just taking their time.
Only there is another piece of what's it called I could steal.
CT's look to try and aggress in
shift of guards, just plugged in. Careful out there.
2-for-1 trade goes BetBoom's way.
Big damage on Magnajez. It should be a trade attempt now with 2 players in that position, but Executor's done well to find that
just because you're fleeing the crime scene of the century does not mean there is no time for the opportunistic theft, yes?
So much damage! Executor charges in for that trade, thinking, look, I can't allow Siren to keep control of B and let his teammates rotate in and get the bomb planted. He tried to stop him, he could not. What a flick headshot from Siren.
Yeah, excuse me while I pick my jaw up off the floor after he gets that frag, because that was an insane turnaround from him. Just instantly destroying that CT player. BetBoom immediately back in control. I think that, I don't know, I mean, I know it's standard to start CT side Dust, but I almost feel like it plays into BetBoom's favor, just being able to carry that momentum over from Ancient now into Dust as well, get to dictate the pace of the game, get to play their game. And they're going to be hoping to basically put this map away in the first half. If they get 9 on this first half, I don't see it losing it from there. I think BetBoom are quite happy that they get to start on the attacking side here on the second map.
Now ready for Bet-M33. The issue is, of course, with BetBoom hitting straight back. You only have that kinky AK. That's funny saying that, but that's his name.
Not to be confused with Quinky,
true,
obviously from K27, who had an incredible series, or at least map against Fnatic, where he dropped what, a 3.44 rating in that 13-0 win.
Ended up getting eliminated.
Well done. The compound is done. The only thing left to do is escape. Carry on like this, and they will never know you were there. Your extraction point is at the main docks on your radar now.
USPs are here. There'll be plenty of shots through those smokes. Be a little bit careful here, BetBoom, but control the site now. The kinky flank is in play. Every time I say it like that, I just can't help but pause and think, what's kinky about that, Travis?
Not much.
He's got a kill.
That is his name, so you can't really help it. And he has been able to find one not like this. There's so much pressure mounting in on the
Well, he sounds
He's going to jump on the defuse, and Magno has to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Yeah, time ticking away. There's not going to be any chance for him. That defuse is going to be completed before he even rounds the corner. Gets the frag in the first break.
Don't rely on your disguises now they found the vault. It's too late for that.
Just one in eco.
Oh my word. BetBoom, you had the site, you had the bomb down. How have you been able, I mean, I understand Kinky got 1 kill flanking with that AK, and that kind of sent everything into disarray, but that was a collapse of the craziest order.
The water is full of attack bots. You will need to be careful.
Great try for Magnajez, to be fair, but not to be.
I feel like he just needed to be a little try to retake it. It's very obvious that once he was just immediately crumble out of all of that pressure. I'm also going to say Kinky maybe to the AK for the team, and I know you're going with Dharma, but boy, does he make good of the fact that he has that elevated rifle carried across into the round. First sort of frailty we've seen from him.
It's a weird one, Matt, as well, when you talk about like what Magnagers did in that round. Like, in that situation, I don't think there was any need to overcomplicate his positioning, his default, and his kind of just play in general. He was so far away. If he's on the site while they get pounced upon there, they almost certainly win the round. There's extra manpower, there's an extra angle being covered, there's an extra part of the crossfire that can be put into practice. The fact that he's so far away,
Hey, let's go.
they should have been aware that there was probably not much money available for them, and was likely going to be an eco.
It's in that type of it's in that type of a round where you don't need to have as many layers to the approach or give yourself that second option.
I got it. They're undetected. Not a full loot bag. That's the only thing that's a little depressing. I had enough to maybe get another 70, maybe 80 Ks worth.
Put that behind them in the past where it belongs.
Another example of maybe getting closer to the finish line and them having a little bit of a choke, but it's very early game. I'm sure they're not feeling it at the moment. Oh, very lucky Cairo there to not go down to Magnagers. He gets caught through the smoke.
Almost did the elite challenge.
Only just making their way up the side. Artfrost has somehow domed his teammate Siren. It's an AK to pick up now for him, but the bomb can go down, but it's still a 2v3. Adilade's so wounded, and now Artfrost add him to that list. He's been nailed down to 47. There's a long rotation coming in as well, which should just provide that extra bit of insurance for 33 to recover this round. Can they do something crazy here, Betbu, and win a round? They shouldn't win. Flash over from Blue-White. They're on the angle, on that elbow position. There's the low HP of Dilladez. Another teammate dig coming through, but Artfrost is just too low, and they have defused kits. So 3-3 it is for 33.
Yeah, big round out of Executor. Important that he got that kill to keep his team.
You were kicked from the session.
Certainly would have died after he missed that orb shot. The team kill definitely didn't help matters for Betboom, getting quite chaotic.
At least I didn't get kicked
that they're looking a bit flustered here in some of these rounds. You know, think about that post plant against the eco that went awry. That was chaotic. There with the take on the A-bomb site, looked like they were pretty flustered as well. So Betboom just got to make sure they hold their nerve here as they go into an eco, and a real good shot here for 33 to get their noses in front.
There's caught already. Take this round as a bit of a tack timeout, I would say. Betboom, have a conversation about your following gun rounds. Just run around the map, don't have to do anything crazy. Just stay alive for a bit, make 33 use their utility, so they have to rebuy it again. And yeah, we're nowhere near the situation yet of choky nerves coming into play for Betboom, but you can kind of see it in their in-game body language. I know it's really funny to say that, doesn't really make much sense, but with the way they move around the map, with the way their tactics and plays look, it's not as clean in general just yet as we saw on Ancient, and that is obviously slightly concerning knowing what's gone before. Good rush in toward B, White should be able to hold on, and in the end, does get himself a couple of kills. A planter here is nice. That's money they didn't think they were going to get.
And then an impossible 1 versus 3 for Siren, being as low as he is, and it's just going to be Kinky through the door who will put him down. Bed M33 for the first time here in the upper bracket final are going to get themselves a lead. And just to update everybody else on the happenings of that lower bracket consolidation final between Sinners and Fnatic. Sinners won map 1 13-10 and are currently up 6-1 on map 2 Overpass, which is Fnatic's pick. So Sinners running away with that game.
Not a surprise at the moment for me.
Of course, they'll play the loser of this one.
Indeed, not a surprise at the moment for me, that one. Fnatic is not at the races so far this year. They've ground out a couple of decent wins in this qualifier, but look at their results over the course of 2026 so far, how little they played, how they bombed out of the Rio qualifiers. Of course, exactly the same format as these Atlanta qualifiers. Fnatic are not in a good place, really. Zinni, under pressure, on long. Lots of flashes coming his way. Can he get around the corner? He can. Again, they're willing to give it up to Betboom.
question is, do BetBoom just persist with the A-take from here? Or do they use it to draw rotations and look to go elsewhere? It looks like they are set up. They don't have a whole lot of utility left remaining either, so you'd imagine that they are just going to try and keep things simple and direct. That AWP is over on the B bomb site. That could make their lives a bit easier. I lie. There's a double AWP. Executor has one on short as well. I hadn't even clocked that, so maybe he can find a way to get kills as they try and cross. Good util usage to also stifle the attack.
There's plenty to break those smokes, and that's a great catch on Boomich. 5v3, plenty of manpower here now as well. They're worried about that mid flank. It's happened once or twice before, but they're going to have to brawl their way out of this one, I bet. Boom. It's a great headshot from Dilladez, and Magnajez has found his kill as well. 6 HP off the back of winning that one, but now there's a gap. So he can push through that gap. Artfrost, you've got to watch it, and he goes. Quick headshot. Very clean. Great clear on Dilladez as well. And now Magnajez, 6 HP. He's going to try and play from pit to win this 1v2. If there's ever a place you could play from as a team player and win a clutch like this on such low HP, it would be from pit, and they have just maneuvered themselves in the smoke there. Kinky trying to defuse from a safer position, realised that he took one bullet and didn't want to take any gamble at all. Makes himself a little bit safer inside that smoke, and the defuse will come through.
Yeah, great push through the smoke there to get that initial frag on Artfrost, and then an immediate follow-up on the bomb side player as well. Great crosshair placement as he makes his way forward. Almost impossible for Magno. I mean, smart positioning to try and play the headshot game there, like you say, but doesn't work out. At M33, get a 2-round lead. Now you got that max round loss bonus behind the T side. Bomb plan as well, going to enable them for another investment. But pressure starts to build here as they fall behind on their map pick to BetBoom.
Yeah, Magno kind of did everything right in that attempt, but you're that low from your opening duel to bring it back into a 3v3. Not really much you can do, especially when the utility on BetM33 was still in play with that smoking kit.
And a whole lot of damage done on the cross as well, right? Made it really tough for BetBoom, kind of like limping them so they're their way into that A-bomb site down by a man as well.
Yeah,
feels like they've constantly have had to play from these disadvantageous situations.
You've mentioned already earlier on that BetM33 kind of have absolutely nothing to lose. And yeah, I mean, especially after getting destroyed like they did on map 1, you might as well play and go aggressive and make your plays known. In a game like this, Dilladez has to hold on to Blue White going super aggressive. Executor trying to battle back, full blind, and thankfully, the flash that I think was actually used by Dilladez was quite well placed. So they now get a 4v3, and they don't need to go any I guess I was going to say anywhere yet. We've got a whole minute 20. Kinky's pushed into long doors, so I think he may have heard, if he's lucky, heard one player falling back away to B. Thing is, B is totally clear, so 33 are now going to go through long doors now to get that information. Could be a little bit too late, though. Do BetBoom know they're being tracked?
Yeah, it's going to be a while, though, before that flank comes into effect, and they've got a very good read by just going in towards his B side. I like that they just didn't immediately force the issue. Shakir will break the smoke, and he finds one on the cross to bring it back into an even numbers game, though. So that makes it a whole lot more doable. Oh my goodness, this is so brave coming through from Artfrost, trying to fight into tunnels. He will be able to get out with his life intact and leave it to the rifler on the line.
Well, usually B is very hard to retake, but we've seen them lose one to a singular AK already. 3v3 this time, up against an AWP and 2 rifles. Tunnel rotation is the main factor you want if you're BetM33. It always gives you a chance in these retakes, but that smoke makes it very damn difficult. And Zinni's got no chance. Artfrost finds Kuro, and Kinky won't even be allowed to save. Big quad kill from Dilladez. We've known his quality from way back, even pre-9 Pandas. He shows up here.
Honestly, it's such a, like you highlight, a big round out of him. He plays it to perfection because he's trapped in the corner. He's blind, his opponent's blind. He has to extinguish the molly that's been thrown at him, but he peeks out before while the incendiary. He then loses his teammate the second part of the setup, but he instantly gets the trade. Then he calls for his teammate to rotate to his direction, but he doesn't give away the game that they are going to go into the B side. He just goes radio silent. So BetM33 think, well, maybe it's just too obvious that they'd want to go B from here. Let's just try and remain in position towards long. So yeah, Dilladez, the catalyst of that round.
Yeah, when he was on 9 Pandas, he was always an obvious candidate to one day get an upgrade to a bigger team. And I think it was a perfect call for BetBoom to pick him up when they did. They were kind of stagnating a bit with the old team, which I believe was, what, Axal and Zorta? So Yeah, it's. I think it has improved. Boom has given them a really good floor at this tier without Zorta and Axile. But yeah, as we've been touching on, they need a bit more. They want a bit more. They want more in this round. Siren has entried Executor, but Kinky holds on for 2. Thankfully, Art Frost is there to trade. It does give them a chance to push forward onto A and get a bomb plant. But Magnajez trying to lurk around in middle will get caught. They really needed Magnajez in this one. Now, Art Frost needs to do something special. We've seen many special things from Art Frost over the years. Fast, flicky style. But this is a horrible angle for that AWP. He's going to get caught from long. First shot missed, though. And it takes a no-scope from Cairo. They actually remove him. That's a bit of a whiff. I think the long player thought he killed him because he pulled out his knife.
Yeah, he did. He literally thought he had gotten the frag. Knife Power was jumping towards the bomb. Art Frost turns 180 degree, gets the kill, and then thinks he's probably just been able to get himself into a position of safety, but the no-scope from Kiro will clip through the top of the wall there, the ledge, and get the frag. 6-4. Bet M33 doing a much better job in the first half here compared to Ancient, where they're making sure they're competitive in all of these rounds. They're stuffing the momentum that BetBoom are looking to try and build up as well. It's going to be a broken buy for the T side to try battle back, failing this round. Spells 8-4.
I'm not going to pretend that Boomwich's kills were the main reason that BetBoom won map 1. It was just a very good team effort overall. Boomwich just so happened to be the guy on like 20-4 at the half. But he is 2-9 in this game, and BetBoom are struggling a little bit more. So yeah, you kind of want Art Frost, Magnajez, and Dilladez as a trio to really deliver. Maybe having Siren on 12 kills is not a bad sign, but you maybe want it to be different players, if that makes any sense to you. And well, there's Big Boom. Welcome to Dust 2. Double entry up short. That's going to be a 5th round. Just call it now.
Yeah, right on cue. Brilliant work from him. You look at the finances from BetM33, and as you highlight, they're probably just going to look to try and save their guns, but the question is of how many will they actually be able to carry across. It's brave here from Zinni to actually try and duel the short player, and Siren's the one who's got that info.
Oopsie.
Oh boy. Certainly wasn't expecting Executor to be coming through from tunnel so late in the round. Obviously an inconsequential frag in the grand scheme of things, and it's a big round here for BetBoom Trav, just to make sure that they keep themselves in a solid position in the first half. Regardless of what happens in the last round, it's still going to be pretty competitive.
In general, BetBoom, as we've mentioned, have a very good Dust 2, like very well-rounded. You do have an 8% higher T-round win percent, 59 compared to 51. Actually, it's 51.9, so 59 compared to 52. No, it makes no difference. So, yeah, that is the one thing. Maybe their CT could be a little bit more exposed, but at the same time, we just know that BetM's numbers aren't as good. But numbers, not how we play CS. We play it on a damn server, so you never know.
Numbers don't lie.
Yeah, they're guidelines more than anything else as we get into the last round of this first half. BetBoom in pursuit of leveling up the scoreline. And M33 would love to get a 2-round buffer going into their T side. Magno's been pretty quiet so far by the standard we've seen from him throughout the tournament. You highlighted the pre-game. I think you said 1.54 rating.
It was 1.49.
1.49. Here in my notes. 1.49 across 7 maps indeed, so he has been phenomenal. It's that same sort of degree yet here on the map. Zinni trapped in the corner, should be traded. Boomwich is going to try and drop the nade on him. There's a chance though for Zinni to win this duel as well.
Yes, bit awkward timing there for Magno going through. Boomwich wasn't there immediately to trade that.
If a repeat.
Still. Damage with that HE though.
Oh,
there is
up to 2 bill.
He's very alone, and it might not even matter how
I
alone he
need
is.
to figure out what it is.
Anyway. And the
I
damage
want
they've
in the
taken in their
nightclub.
back as they try and make their way up through middle, up into the B-bomb side.
Foreclosure.
Doesn't matter, I don't think. Good kill from Zinni. Give him the benefit of the doubt. They've won more difficult rounds than this so far in this game. Dilladez 33 HP, Siren 39. Zinni is the man with that kit. Desperate sprays to try and get at least something through the door. Here we go. Gonna jump in. Zinni with the flash. Almost manages to find
I need
Boomwich,
to see
but
what
not
it
to
is
be.
that
Now,
I need
Cairo,
to
you
purchase
crazy
to be
play.
able to do
73.
those
Oh, lovely.
San
They got
Andreas mercenary
Dilladez.
missions.
Okay, Cairo, he's got a defuse kit, and 33 are actually going to get the lead of the half. BetBoom not able to hold on to B on a couple of occasions is really going to cost them. 33, they've arrived.
Might as well try and complete this time trial too. Such a bot. Oh, this one's easy. That could be quick. 75 now. Oh, my car wash can't gain any more money. I gotta go grab that bitch. That's another 100K. Telling you, bro, you need to get on and get these businesses, brother. All this passive income. There is no way. Damn, I didn't complete the time trial. I thought it finished on that damn, what's it called? That damn pier.
Surely not again.
Surely not, right? I mean, we saw 2 rounds in the first half that absolutely should have gone their way. The anti-eco in the post-plant on the B-bomb site and 3v1 in the post-plant on the B-bomb site as well. Both those rounds got away from them, so there's a job to be done now in the second half. And Siren will draw first blood. It's answered back immediately by the T-side in kind.
Oh, they're not hitting any of their shots. All the T-pistols fire off. The Glocks and all the headshots. 33 are now in pole position in this second half. 8-5 should become 9-5.
Hey there.
Do Bedford want
You're
to
smart,
keep
right?
close? Do they
You're gonna want to
fall?
see the new stock.
Let's see.
Just so you know, that's a limited time offer.
Such a big pistol round, a mistake with the way that they were just rolling their way in towards the A-bomb site.
Great
Get
choice.
onto the sides will think about plant.
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
CT side is normally where Beppu struggle a little bit more on this map than the T side.
Oh, good move.
Be great considering the scoreline at the moment on the stage
Awesome.
map, and they are deep
Thanks.
in the eco their traps, so all their eggs in that next basket, which is going to be the gun down to follow. Nice flash into tunnels, blue white's dead man. They could try and overwhelm Zinni as well. Smart for them to just disengage.
One thing that I can rely on with Betem 33, especially at that slightly lower tier, is that Zinni, blue white,
Close out of the dry real quick.
smart CS, and there it's very awkward. They tried to fall away. They tried to get away from what Betboom trying to do and what they were trying to pressure. But Art Frost's got to go ill. I know they've both not got armor, but it's a chance. Siren's got a headshot on basically 1 HP. Okay, there's a chance here for Art Frost, but thankfully for Cairo, with no armor, that scout is a one-shot kill to the body. So it makes it a little bit more comfortable for him. There is the 9th for 33.
Yeah, I mean, outside of winning the round itself, that's the best possible outcome for the CT side, having found 4 frags. Means that they can just immediately reset that T-side money if they can win this gun round. Should they lose this gun round, though, kind of feels like the end of the map is probably around the corner, and we call for Nuke to take center stage.
Boot up.
Tense moment. Last win round here from Betboom.
Long, Siren, gotta hold on, gets his 1 for 1 at least as they try and go through that smoke. Take that for now, will Betboom. It's kind of kept them at bay somewhat. There's no fast play, but a lot of utility's been used already for Betboom. I mean, to be fair, same for 33, but yeah. Imagine now with the fact we've got 2 smokes left, 2 HEs and an incendiary on Betboom. That will probably be whittled down a little bit more in the next 30 seconds or so. We can come down to the dry doors maybe at this point. There's only a couple of flashes on Kinky.
T-side just looking to play strength in numbers in the pistol round here and in the gun round as well, shifting their focus from long where they've shown their hand. They've quite quickly been able to rotate in towards the speed bomb side as well. It's currently just Dilladez here. Magno not far away, going to chain the smokes. They're going to probably try and burst through the smoke grenade. Dilladez going to be calling for Magno to rotate back. He'll be blocked up by a smoke grenade. Magno's gone down. Dilladez has to double, and he does. But that just means even numbers on the retake.
It does. Executor wins his fight with 5 HP as well. But taken down so low. Now Art Frost retaking B with an AWP. Yeah, it's just not happening. I think he's moved forward to pick up that incendiary and fall back and save. Oh my goodness, Betboom, surely we're not in this position again. I mentioned how it would maybe at some point on Ancient perhaps get into their minds a bit if BetM33 started to make a comeback. They managed to get that one done pretty comfortably, but as we've said and as you've said, occasionally they start strong but always get pegged back in one map. Maybe maps they shouldn't be pegged back on either.
It's the map when they're on the brink of qualifying or when they're on the brink of winning the final that they're a part of. That's where they struggle. That's why I said, yeah, not even concerned about Ancient. They looked so good. They look like the team we always see right up until the finish line. When they're on the brink of getting the job done, that's when they seem to shut down. And they're going to force up around the AWP here as well. I mean, Betboom were up 3-1 at one point. They've won just 2 of the past 11 rounds since then. M33 with all the momentum behind them, looking to push us across the finish line and force it to
And look at the investment as well. Of course, Art Frost is like, okay, well, I'll keep some money for a future AWP again, but this is actually a full purchase, but it might work. Incredible aggression in tunnels. Betboom just say, to hell with it. We're going to just press W and win the round. That's crazy. How many guns can they scavenge? They've got 2 AWPs. They couldn't find the AK upgrades. So they got 2 sniper rifles from that. Magnajez often does secondary for the team. They'll be on that straight away. Well, around to win though.
I love the call there from Boomage because it's just something that can kickstart the map here for Betboom again. It looks very aggressive and it can go wrong super quickly, but it's also a way to just restore confidence and be like, yeah, look, we can just destroy them in these gun rounds. It's a statement out of Betboom with the way that they win that force fight, but they've got to string consecutive rounds here together. That's just non-negotiable.
This is the one. This is the one. And 7, if they win it, will turn into 10-8. The money situation for 33. How imperative it will be for Betboom that they're able to grab only that second AWP. And Magnajez get into the game with that.
Carajo! Gotta go tell the program.
Again, just going to be the custom approach up to the T side. A bit of a run boost to maybe get past the angle. Yeah, it's okay. No harm, no foul. No one on the other side to play catch there. CT side, that is. It's going to be simple and direct.
Oh, Frost got to deliver. There we go.
what?
I mean,
yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a time to go down there when he probably should have. Anyway, bomb is planted for 33, but it's an AK Tech-9 Scout to hold it onto it. Blue White, it's time for you to deliver. You had a pretty good map 1 in vain. Only 6 and 12 here. Siren pushing his way forward with the FAMAS. But there's his M4 trying to get into the action, but again, Cairo is delivering when he needs to. Great scout headshot, but now it's all on him again, and Magna will get that headshot. Again, lots of damage. Look at their HP, but now BetBoom on the comeback trail.
Yeah, nervy stuff there, because I was kind of wondering who's going to be the player to offset the retake here. They were all kind of looking at each other, wondering who's going to make the move. It certainly wasn't Artfrost. He was holding that long line on the bomb site. Siren, the one guy who was in position, went down to the scout. You've got two guys on the ramp. It's a really awkward position, but they win out the important duels. Now they've got that full arsenal of weapons. It's going to be an eco for BetM33, like you said, so it should be a free 8 for BetBoom. So they start to claw their way back, and this will give them the belief, right, Trav? The fact that the game didn't just get away from them entirely and end up losing the map 13-5. This little battle back here will restore a whole lot of much-needed confidence for BetBoom.
Yeah, and they have made many of these little mini comebacks happen as well. Like every single time I've tried to keep up with how BetBoom are playing a map or playing a series. In general, I keep an eye on most games they play because, you know, it's my job to pay attention to this tier most of the time. Very often I do see them behind in maps to teams that maybe they shouldn't be behind to. They do tend to pull it back late game. They do tend to win games like this 13-10, but yeah, we'll have to see. It's the all-important qualification match, like we've said. These blocks are not being cleaned up very cleanly, it has to be said. Another plant here possible for the T side. Artfrost forcing us out with a P250, but then come the HEs. That should make things a little bit more comfortable. There we go. Blue White last alive. Any digs for us, Blue White? One bullet from dead now and now. Pinned behind a Molotov. Incendiary probably will keep him at bay. He's got a gap around the corner a bit, but all be diffused and Artfrost takes the kill.
Honestly, it feels like BetBoom just need to get across the line in one of these online grand finals, in one of these online closed qualifiers, and then I think the gates will just completely open up and it will give them that belief and put all those demons behind them, put them to bed, and really just instill that belief that they can push on to be a top tier 2, tier 1.5 kind of team, which is what they've got as their goal. Yeah. Massive round here. BetM33 have been in control for a while, but that then wanes if they lose this round here.
I think the perfect description for BetBoom is right at the top of tier 2, thinking they should be tier 1.5 and probably tier 1, for sure. In their own minds, they think they should be tier 1, I can tell you that for certain. There's much quality on the team. Anyway, as you say, this is the important round. B smoke? Oh, sorry, mid to B smoke. Flash to take it as well. Zinni is out, and BetBoom obviously don't have any information on that portion of the map now. They're going to assume that it's been taken. The others can kind of see it, but it'll be push out to B directly.
Bit more of a layered approach here from BetM33 compared to what we've gotten throughout the map so far. Normally it's just been grouped up, hidden to a bomb site. This time they're trying to throw a little bit of misdirection to the mix. They mollied the left side of double doors. They've smoked off elbow and short as well. So they're trying to set themselves up or feign as though they're going to go into this A bomb site with a bit of a split, but instead it's going to be the B split employed.
Oh, the damage through the door. They've got to worry about the tunnels player now as well. Dillardez, where do you play? Where do you put yourself? He's playing inside of that smoke. Artfrost delivers, but it's only one. Dillardez, where are you? Surely they know he plays B. They're probably looking for him right now, but Cairo's holding on to middle brilliantly, and they did find Dillardez. Pinky got the spray through the smoke. 2v3 on the retake, which is not looking possible. Kit's available, sure. 2 flashes. They're going to have to be pretty god-tier flashes. There is no util left for 33. That's the one thing that could go their way, but it's retaking B. We know how damn difficult it is. You never usually break your way through, and there we go. Rumich tapped out. Siren not tapped out, but he has to tap out. He'll be even removed from the round as well. Blue White gets the kill. 11-8. They're 2 away from map 3.
Yeah, really nice fake, like I said, with BetM33 feigning as though they're going to go A and then just immediately shifting into that B split. Dillardez was in such an awkward position. He couldn't help his teammates out at all. On the bomb side, was it Magno? I can't actually recall, but he couldn't help him out at all. He was like, I just have to play in the smoke now and then maybe hope I can catch him off guard. But BetM33 know that he's the see he's still alive. They're always going to be wary of that tunnel smoke that was in play. And they don't get caught off guard by that risky decision 2 rounds away.
Just a reminder, obviously a lot of people watching this game who might not sort of fade away spray that is on Magnages and Blue Eye. There'll be some people tuning in who maybe aren't tier 2, tier 3 enjoyers and might not be aware of 33's path. They didn't really beat anyone entirely impressive in the open qualifier to get here, but they went into the closed and began incredibly, beating Eyeballers in a circle and Fnatic to get themselves going in the upper bracket. And this is without a doubt probably the careers of these players, the most important game of their career. This is a chance to make a big tier 1 land. They have not had the opportunity. They've been playing local Russian lands pretty much their entire career so far. Kinky, of course, has the history of playing at a major at the start of Berlin. Look, they might be about to reach a 12th already. Blue-White's already on the site. Dinner's caught, can't really fight that one anymore. They know they have to try and keep him at bay though, so they're going to try and double push him. Fair enough. Boomich gets that trade, but caught by his fellow in-game leader. Artfrost is outside the B doors with not much to say. Has to hit this shot, does hit the shot. It's down to Kinky, headshot angle, good repositioning, lifeline, bet boom.
Yeah, them not having a smoke grenade to block the doors makes Artfrost's job so much easier. Getting that first frag on the cross was the difficult one, and the double scope for the second he connects. Like you say, they're going to breathe a massive sigh of relief because that probably would have counted them out of the map without having any money left in the bank. But they're able to hold on. Keep Bet M33 within arm's reach. Keep that 2-0 victory on the horizon. They want to sit. Let the sun set on Dust 2 just yet.
Well, I mean, Bet M33 are at least in a decent position here where they can go for a full eco and get everything they want in the following round. As well have a round buffer. Let them have somewhat of a freebie here. With the 2 flashes to try and make something crazy happen. Careful that none of these crazy shots are hit by the likes of a Blue-White Deagle.
Blue-White has been really impressive. He was very impressive on Ancient, a bit tamer here on Dust, and his teammates have a bit of a massive way now. We've seen these sort of rounds get quite scary for Bedroom a couple of times. Siren looking to lock it down in conjunction with Boomich. You've got Artfrost at Rage to provide the cover, and it's going to be the most convincing round of the map here for Bedroom, keeping the entire team alive and fighting their way back. This is now the round trap. As you highlighted, sure, there's still a round lead, but should they lose this one without a bomb plot, Bedroom are back in control.
It does feel it, doesn't it? As I said, Blue-White kept a bit more of a bank. You can drop the AWP to Cairo. Just imagine it would be Bedroom in front, 11-10 right now, if it wasn't that Cairo 1v3 at the end of the first half. And just by watching it back as well during the half-time break, by the way, realising that I think the final T player had a molly for window and they never used it. It made the difference.
You almost feel like you don't need to when you're 3v1.
I know.
That sort of attention to detail that does make the difference.
Yeah. It's that sort of play where you're like, okay, well, he's going to have to hit a crazy no-scope on him to win the round. Just so happens he did. Anyway, here we go. The important round is here, and Dinner's already tagged down to death at 18 HP, playing in the corner around B, and currently solo B, sure. You have 2 quick rotators. If M33 want to continue to put pressure on that B bomber site, which they have done quite a lot, besides, it's going to be pretty weak, which is why they feel the need to reinforce it with the Artfrost core.
To what they threw when they were faking as though they were going to go for the A-split. Siren gets active though. He disrupts the round on an offbeat timing. Great flash from Boomich, and Siren reaps the reward. The Reaper with 2.
That is so good, man. I mean, it feels very, very dangerous, but you have to make these sort of plays if you're Boomich, if you're Siren, and Siren is having a brilliant game overall. 3 kills in the long doors. Third, even more impressive. Illides will push his way through, find Executor as well, and all of a sudden Bedroom feel like they're in full control. Blue-White is 1v5 with 13 seconds on the clock. It ain't happening. Another flash will come through. This time it's Magnages helping out Boomich. That is what Boomich kind of does, I feel like. He continues to put you under pressure, and he knows that sitting back is not the way to win CT rounds.
also going to instill confidence within the team by winning a round like that, by getting active and not just going into a shell thinking, oh my god, this is happening again, and we choking here on the brink of qualifying for a massive LAN event. We're going to get in the game, we're going to be active. There's not going to be time to just sit back and have all these thoughts going around, swirling and around in our heads. Instead, we're going to take the fight to our opponents. That's a massive boost. Betboom draw up at 11 apiece and have an anti-eco. At that though, it's an anti-eco with the max round loss bonus behind it. So upgraded pistols, utility and armor event.
These are the rounds that Betboom will lose.
Even though I'm
I'm
about
telling you right now. These rounds
step
are so,
away
so
again.
dangerous.
Throw that trash
We'll
away.
make the jokes in chat if they do lose and say E-code, E-code, but these rounds are so difficult to win against the Tex and the Deagle. Thankfully, damage done to Executor already for them. The utility can really make a big issue for Betboom here. Diller's in the corner, good incendiary there, and they're trying to go through it, and that's not going to work. You're going through a combination of an incendiary and a smoke. Yeah, see you next round, son.
That's going to be Betboom getting themselves up to map series and qualification point here in the upper bracket final. They've done really well not to crumble under the pressure of Dust 2 with how this map had gotten away from them. Really positive signs. Kiro and Executor left. A couple Desert Eagles between them. Molly will force Arfrost backwards, but he's able to just scope in on the angle. He's got a huge crossfire set up with basically 4 players peering in this direction. Again, no casualties for Betboom, and they've got one shot here in regulation of sealing their spot at IEM Atlanta 2026.
What have you noticed? I do believe flash assists count on the assist count on the on our little HUD. Boomich has 16. I'm pretty sure half of those flash assists, right? I mean,
they have to be.
It's insane. He's
that actually is crazy. What a number.
Alphas is 12, but I know he hasn't done that much damage, so yeah, lots of flash work from Betboom here. That's what kind of sets them apart from other teams at this level. I think maybe 33 are finally starting to wilt. Betboom have been so near.
Still a chance though.
Yeah, so far. Now we're at middle, as you say.
I love the response. I love that they just immediately abandoned long and they look to try and go through mid. Magno on the angle, not going to be able to land that shot with the orb. That's going to allow for Ben M33 to start to creep in towards the speed bomb side, but he makes light work of the second. Arfrost, that rage will peer above the smoke to take Zinni down. Great frag back from Blue-White, but there has to be a lot more where that came from.
Oh, he's found Boomich too. How's that happened? Still though, it should be impossible. Cairo, 22 HP. He won a 1v3 earlier, but he shouldn't be winning this one. And finally, Betboom have gotten over their choking issues. They'll be going to Atlanta to play the Intel Extreme Masters.
The monkey is finally
It's a good thing I opened my VA to check my or refill my prescription or request for it. I had 0 days left to submit a travel reimbursement claim.
And were able to overcome that hurdle throughout Dust and fight their way back to the victory in regulation is going to be such a massive relief for the team.
For sure. And look, this was by far the easiest game they've had to finally make a qualification happen for themselves. I've mentioned it multiple times, of course, how confident they would have been in the Rio qualifier. Playing against Hot 2, they lost. Playing against Gentle Mates, they lost from 11-7 up on map 3 when Artfrost had 2 winnable 1v1s to get the match won. But there we go. It's an incredible win for them. It's a win we expected, but it's a win that did not come easily in the end on map 2. They're very happy with themselves with that one. The trip to Atlanta is possible for them. BetM are not eliminated. They'll fall into the lower bracket. I believe they play Sinners, who 2-0'd Fnatic. So there you go, you can see it right there. What a game, what an opportunity for both those two teams, especially I feel like for Sinners, who have been really solid in Tier 3, Tier 2 lately. Have some players who would relish the opportunity for a big LAN. That is such a winnable game for either.
Yeah, go ahead and wash your hands.
Sinners will feel like they're the favourites, but BetM33 certainly have a chance of making something happen. I mean, ever since the addition of Motto for Sinners, it seems like he's really been the key that's unlocked the full potential of that roster, and it's so exciting to see how they've kind of developed since then. But I just do want to go back and make one more point about that second half of Betboom. Think about that force fire round. Was it at 10-5, I want to say, Trav, where we see Betboom just running into it, was nading up, forcing the fights with the team side. That was the
I'm still on GTA. I'm idling right now.
Would have instilled so much confidence within the
about
team
to form
and
these
that's the difference compared to these sort of previous outings where they've been in
50-50 burger patties, and then throw the trash out. Hit my chillin' one time, and then I'll be free to play until it's time to go get my daughter from school.
online CS to try and get these opportunities.
So yeah, I would say get on GTA
We've got one more spot to fill, as you know, from the
and
qualifier.
either whatever high setup or whatever mission that you could do by yourself, try to knock that bitch out. Because I would say you have more than enough time to at least do one of those. There's a lot of missions that you haven't even touched yet, so you would end up getting the first. You would automatically get that bonus for first completion on top of it. And depending on if you decide to run it on normal or hard, obviously that hard is going to give you that extra money. I got you, Squinty. There you go. You're welcome. Gotta do my squats too. I got a lot done today. Proud of myself. I gotta wait till like 1 o'clock or 2 to. Actually, what? I don't even care if it goes to voicemail. I'll just leave voicemail.
coming into their hangar. Low-level base access granted.
Spawn this nigga all the way on the other fucking side. This game sucks, bro.
What mission did you decide to run?
Bro, I'm out here 1v1ing somebody.
This. I shouldn't salt these. I don't think I need to salt these burgers. Oh, you know what? I'll salt them right before I actually eat these for dinner, not for lunch. Oh my god, back. There we go. Man, I just got done cleaning my hands. I gotta wash them again. I should have taco seasoning. Do I have the packets for it? Nope. It's all good. Yeah, they do. Nice. Got that done. Clothes from the fire are grabbed.
A dude just driving around in one of these. This an acid truck? I don't know what this is.
It probably is the acid lab.
Am I supposed to steal it?
What do you mean? Are you doing the first dose missions?
No, I'm saying it's a dude driving around in one.
I mean, if he's just driving around in it, then no. He might be using that obviously as his means of transportation, or he could be getting ready to sell or source acid. I have it like it. It's not a bad first start vehicle. Like the upgrades are affordable. The only negative pertaining to it is having to grind out 10 Fulligan missions to be able to upgrade the equipment on board, so you could increase production speed for your acid. But other than that, it's a pretty good thing. It has the typical upgrades of engines, brakes. It's somewhat bulletproof. You can take the bulletproof off of it And then you can add like the battering ram, as well as remote explosives or some shit like that. Yeah, that battering ram, that was the thing that made me want to start driving that thing around. It's like besides the 18 wheeler with the cone nose, which is actually pretty good if you have it in your arsenal and you grind the KO Pericos.
No.
You what?
Oh,
And what were you doing? What happened? Did you fall? What happened?
this
Okay.
my aunt.
Okay, you hurt your eye, but how? What were you doing?
I was doing just like Ramona's bed. Like,
You were bouncing on the bed and what? And you fell? What happened?
I was watching like Nostra. I was watching like this.
I can't keep up with a 4-year-old story. That's what happened? Okay. You don't need medicine for your eye because it's not your eye that's hurting, it's underneath it. It's your cheek. This trash out. Damn. Actually could make edibles. No. The timer will go off when your food's ready, sweetie. Alright, I'll be right back.
Hey, Eli, what's good, man? Certified Desi? I ain't heard that term in forever. The Desi. I'll just start this mission for myself. That's the thing with GTA. It's like if you're not playing with people, it's like you ain't never gonna get people to join. Hey man, appreciate it, bro. I hope you had a good stream as well too. Man, you on that art greatest grind, bro. I ain't played that in a minute. I probably just need to hop on there and play every now and then. Just to keep myself honest, man. Since I bought the game. Hope you're enjoying it, man. Have a blessed day too, man. Hope the stream figure out what I want to play nowadays too. Just struggle as well. You know what this is. Be online and live forever. Your game's about to wipe? Oh, so they are doing wipes.
What game? Where winds meet?
No.
Oh, Ark. Yeah, that was the thing that was gonna be happening.
I thought they were saying you could choose. Well, so you're choosing to wipe because I thought they said you could choose to wipe or not on there.
Mm.
So
Okay.
you choosing to wipe then? So I thought that was the whole like premise. Like you could either you could choose to reset and then they would like give you a bonus if you chose to reset.
Yeah, go on expedition.
Yeah, like go on an expedition or whatever. What car? Is this an actual car? It is actually. All right, bro. Yeah, I'll hop on. I'll let you know. I'll just catch you when you stream it one day, and then I'll hop in. Just wholesome. What gun I've been using? What gun was I said I was gonna use? The LMG. Wholesome LMGs for me if you get them. That's been my gun when I was hopping on there. I really don't like no other gun besides LMG. I just go in, man. I just be mowing people down. Might hop on there, man. See what's up. I say, man, I really ain't been playing shit. Just hopping on random games. I just come in like that dude on Predator, man, with the fucking minigun. Just go in a room and just start spraying people down. I think we was on there like a couple weeks ago. We was playing Scalamantes. Just do some PvP. So we was trying to help somebody level up, but he done disappeared. I think he done got him a little girlfriend now. Fine and still away.
They right in the corner.
Truck cab. What does that even mean? What is a truck cab? You know how dudes once they fall in love, bro, your whole life change. They can't get on the game no more apparently, bro. See, man, you gotta get you a girl, man, that lets you get on the game. Something, bro. Like your life can't just change completely, bro. That was you 4 years ago? Yeah. Yeah, like you just gotta have balance, man. Everybody gotta be balanced, man. If she don't let you do stuff, I mean, that's me and my wife, you know, discuss, because my wife was kind of like that. Oh, you always play the game. Nah, bro, something gotta change. If I can't play the game, like, nah, I'm out of here. Like, something gotta change. And she kind of realized, like, okay, like, men need to be men, you know, like, I gotta do man stuff, you gotta do woman stuff, you know what I mean? I don't complain when you want to go get your nails done and you want to go shopping, you know. Everybody gotta do what they gotta do. Bro, what am I looking for here, bro? So, it is what it is, man. But yeah, you seen him.
Alright, now I can play.
I'm trying to do this thing. Yeah, it keep you out of trouble. If people don't realize that, gaming, man, keep you out the streets, man.
It says your lobby is private. The hell?
Well, because I'm in a...
Why haven't we heard from you?
Oh,
I'm
okay.
in a lobby. I'm doing this. I think this is the first mission for that
Hey.
acid
See you
lab
later.
thing. I think.
First, is it first dose?
Yeah, first dose. Designated driver. Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking. What am I looking for? Finding still a truck cab.
A truck cab is what's it called for it's the drivable part for an 18-wheeler.
Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. Like, bro, what? The fuck am I looking for? Ain't nothing marked. It just say truck cab. Ain't nothing marked on the map.
Passive mode is disabled in this vehicle. Ain't no weapons on this bitch or nothing, bro. It's just an airplane.
This should save you money. Like, man, bro.
You're fine, right?
Really do. Especially if you're like straight edge. Video gaming hella saves you money.
As long as you don't care buying like crazy skins and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Swiping for.
Have all these different memberships or.
I will say I do indulge at times and be buying silly shit on games. And I was like, damn, I really spent like $300 on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like I could have spent that on something else. Keep you happy, you know. But then I can't get mad at my wife if she goes buy $300 worth of shit at Hobby Lobby. Because she will do that. Or if I go, you know, spend money on golf or whatever I do. But gaming definitely saves me because this $10 that I'm spending. Well, that's the thing. Like now, I don't even though I still got my Xbox Live membership, I done took that shit down to $10 membership now.
Talking about the Game Pass? Yeah. Oh, it's that mission. Yeah, you jump out before you blow up. Bro, where's this cache at? This is the first time I've had difficulty over here, or in this specific location.
Is it really enema?
Mission failed. We'll get it next
Oh my god, let's go now.
16K. Did I clear that gang attack?
Careful! Okay, let's all take a deep breath.
Talking about me take a deep breath. You the one that jumped at a black man running in your direction. I didn't even touch you. Oh, you can have you bought the sniper rifle?
Go back to your shitty little home! You fucked the wrong soldier! We got a man down! He's been hit! Boy, watch your asses! Enough of these assholes! Keep down!
Hmm? Okay. Oh, that minigun!
We got one man down! You cocksucker! Come get some! Hit the deck! Someone's down! Fucking bum!
20,000?
I know, right?
You piece of shit! Surrender! I gotta reload! Grab some cover! You dick!
Can you get that man
Find some cover! Assistance! We have a man down! You cocksucker!
Can't get anything on this mug yet. What the fuck?
We didn't pull out!
Just a sniper rifle. That's it.
You wanna play with me? Look out! You're done!
I think we got everything we need.
Semper Fi, motherfucker! Come on!
Great call.
Dick! Muere ya! Fall back! You cocksucker! I'm a fucking Marine!
Yee! Damn minigun, bro. Actually, let's see if that's the problem. The little Mox Zion, the Banshee, the Comet, the Serrano, and the Exemplar. So if I can find a Banshee and a Comet, that's easy money. Oh, and then I just randomly found another car? That's 3 cars from Simmons?
rifle. I just start sniping.
Stop the vehicle. Hell no.
From a toad to a prince.
Alright, I gotta do this last setup mission. Thing is just trying to find some more people to fucking join, bro. Oh my god, bro. What a dumbass. Not about to expect. It just blew me up. Why do they do that now?
Bruh.
They just blow me
Now this we can make some money on.
Hold on, bro. I seen this rainbow thing down here.
20K? So you mean to tell me if I can find a comment in the Banshee, that's gonna be another 40K easily. Oh, I need to go to my car wash. That's just max.
That bitch fell into the fire and got burnt up. It's crazy. She actually walked like smoldering, bro.
Yeah. Like, why did it disappear?
Is it a gate to get in? Drive through the front gate.
You fucking pussy!
Retreat!
Oh, they just gave me this for free? Okay, I'll take an insurgent.
Today we killed a group of insurgents.
I don't even know no motherfucking insurgents. Kill them all, I ain't got one insurgent friend. You see his new Netflix special? I gotta continue it because I think I got like 2 minutes in. I have to step away.
Oh hell, this is an impossible way to get in here to the base. Ain't no way you getting in this one.
Ah. Niggas over by the car wash. Well, let me go ahead and go over to the bailiff horse. Or the bounty officer.
Jesus Christ!
Welcome into the stream.
Man, I should be able to store this car into my garage, even though I didn't buy it.
I just feel like on GTA you should be able to steal any car or get any car and just that's the beauty of GTA. It's all this thing. It's Grand Theft Auto. You should be able to just steal and keep anything.
Arrow Boulevard made me want to cry.
I feel like if somebody steal your car from you, they should be able to keep it. If you don't want your car stolen, you should fight for it. Have to.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
I got a clothing item called OJ Short Sleeve.
Upgrade your wardrobe and finally become the person you believe yourself to be. Stop by the casino store and treat yourself.
Or it just put the command in the thing automatically for me or something.
Hey man, you just walked right into me.
And just like that, the car is gone.
Start just set up anyway. Trying to get people to join. To be honest, this part should have been done. Like I say, I started it yesterday and then the dude left. After we started it, they kicked everybody out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Rainbow. What's the deal?
Got it. Nice win. I actually seen the match because one of my friends streamed that shit too, and I was watching him stream, but that shit big as hell. Too much pain to the match. Auto invite. And now we just fucking wait. Just put my controller down and do something else. Like they used to at least give you a mini game. Like this, so this is a part of the stream, right? So I'll just sit here and I could pull up a mini game or something and play it while I'm waiting. Have a something. But stream avatars. Well, I mean, I guess I could play stream avatars. Play battle royale with stream avatars. So. Beerus versus Frieza, that's pretty canon. Beerus winning that is about as lore accurate as you can get. Oh shit, I got matchmaking on clothes. No wonder. Man, Bronny hooping now, bruh. I don't care what nobody say, man. Bronny James is hooping, bruh.
If his son has the ability to keep his career at the Lakers and win a chip, he has my respect.
I mean, they said dude wasn't even good enough to be a bench player. Dude in there giving buckets now, bro, and making plays, bro. They just got to keep playing. I mean, that's just the thing.
Yeah, you have to get more exposure.
He just getting burned in garbage time. I mean, but that's all you need is just to burn. Because I mean, that's what they said about LaMelo Ball. He'll never make it past high school. The way he played, he dropped 100 points in high school. He'll never do that in college. And I was one of them niggas that said that.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of them dudes. I was hating on that man. Oh, he cherry picking all his points. He'll never do that, and he ain't gonna make it to the NBA.
Now this nigga playing like a created character with a backpack
This
on and
nigga playing
headphones.
2K with headphones on in the NBA. This nigga playing, I don't know what type of NBA basketball he playing. This nigga just out here throwing up shit. I can't even hate on the dude no more. So it's like, all you need is just somebody to mentor you, and you just keep playing, and eventually you become a superstar. Bro, we ain't finna get nobody doing this shit.
No, we ain't. And I'm telling you, it's the weekends or the mornings.
Well, it's something like glitched out because I ain't even in call because it's maybe because of the lobby I'm in too. Cause I ain't in the lobby with nobody, so it ain't like it ain't sending an invite out to anybody. Because usually it'll show like at least like inviting or something. It ain't even inviting nobody. Hold on, let me try to find another lobby. You got me in a dead lobby. Quit the story mode. There'd be at least like an invite out. Oh shit. I think this shit got me in an unskippable fucking cutscene. I ain't never even played story mode.
Steal the life out of
Franklin robbed the bank.
You said Franklin.
It's been so long, bro.
Trevor.
Put me in a session with somebody. Blue boat. Alright, it put me in a session with people and it put me in my house. Open. All invite. Current session. Yes, there we go. Now it's actually inviting people. This year. If not, I don't know what to fucking do. Do I want Nightbot to be Boo though? I might want to change him to somebody else. He's just too big and bulky. So I got Frieza, I got Beerus. Who's
Okay, it's one person.
Yep. Needed one more. Shots fired outside. That nigga left. Joined and left. I don't know. That bucket of chicken look good, boy. That KFC look good. Wow. I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Wembanyama might be an alien. Bruh, one more, bruh. Come on, man. Auto invite. Oh, it just stopped auto invite when the last nigga joined, bro. That's bullshit. Come on, man. Gather these additional niggas. All from current session, bro. Gather an additional players, bro. Come on, man. See, that's where I wish I could. It was cross-play, and I could just log in on my Xbox account and just join with my Xbox account too. Make this shit so much easier. Accepted. Uh-oh, Frank Crack 92. Come on, it say he joined or accepted. Frank Crack accepted. Come on, get your ass in here then, Frank Crack. There we go. We ready? specialize in that.
Okay, we got 2 teams. Split up and hit your objectives. I'm setting up a healthy atmosphere of competitiveness. Here's that. Station team, you're going for the Bolingbroke transit schedule. You've got the right uniforms, but they'll be no good to you if you turn up on foot or in civilian transportation. Get a hold of a cop car using any means necessary. Then you can go to the station, and I shouldn't need to say this. Don't get yourselves killed.
Gonna cause a ruckus,
Yeah. There, I got one.
Oh, you got the car?
Yeah. That was the cops though.
You got a car? Okay, make sure no one's following you.
You got a car and I got a star.
You can't turn up at the station while you're wanted by the police. Unless you're turning yourself in, that is. Lose the cops. From the looks of it, you're clear. Now, go into the station and come out with the hard copy. On the way in, you won't have a problem with the cops unless you act stupid. On the way out with the document, I don't know. I would do this quickly if I were you, just in case someone adds 2 and 2 and makes you.
Hey there.
One hater in America, Fox.
You got it? Alright, get out of there.
I bet you're right.
Okay, one more thing. I'm gonna need you to torch the cop car to stop this coming back at us. There are some gas cans under the Olympic Freeway in Marietta Heights that'll do the job.
This ain't bro. I gotta set up the heist, man. Because one day is lots.
That Munyon. We're gonna need another car.
Like a normal car?
Yeah. Oh shit, they have one over here already.
That's what I'm saying, Fox. You talking about you ain't got time for gaming. You get off of work at 2 o'clock, bro. You hop on the game, bro. You got the whole day. To the gym, do whatever you gotta do. Couple hours. God, anytime. Get on the game. Couple hours.
I think they're just waiting in the thing now for us.
Good work on the schedule, but now you've got to wait till the team on the car delivers
Oh,
it.
wait.
Make yourselves useful or make yourselves scarce, okay? Goodbye.
Let's see what they doing though.
They probably way out in the middle of nowhere, dying.
Oh no, they're delivering the thing. I don't know why it took them so long to get it. I gotta take that bitch all the way to Blaine County. I believe so. Prison's right here. They should be dropping. If it's the bus that they're dropping off, it should be. Yeah, now it's saying it.
Hey, are you having peanuts?
Yeah, because this is the prison.
Are you having peanuts down?
No, not anymore.
They're already wrapped.
Mission failed. No, I'm fine.
It's died. Garage open.
Sir Oswaldo 55.
Mission passed. We'll get them next time. Air Force Ones, I forced a nigga in the air. Yeah, you need to get a PC, Fox.
Move the car.
Well, are you gonna
Bro, why
apologize?
these dudes in my house?
Now leave me alone.
Sir Oswaldo, bro. Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of my house.
I got some nice brass knuckles. You ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna take you down, fucker. Out of options. Fuck you and your mama. No! Fuckhead. Holy mother. Need a new clip. Hey, amigo. Move your asses. Motherfucker.
Matchmaking open. My friends playing GTA. Prison Break.
Let's breaking into the stash real quick.
Hold on, let me see what my wife doing. I think
Acid Lab has been resupplied. Hell yeah. Beezy, you there?